up. All right, guys. Just getting everything figured out right now. So if you guys just bear with me for a moment. Hopefully we'll get this going here. So live streams are always a little bit hairy. I don't normally do a lot of them. So hopefully. Okay, nice. You were able to get in.
Hey, brother. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you perfect.
All right, cool, dude. All right, give me 1 second here. I know Black Death. She needed me to email her the link. So
Right on.
Let me see here. So how you been, man? Nice to see you.
Been doing great. How about you, brother?
Oh man, I've been busy, of course. Everybody always says been busy, but I've been busy.
Right on, man.
Northland 11. All right. Hopefully that's the right address. Cool. So you had a gig today?
Yeah, just a basic party, man. Nothing big.
Okay.
Boring shit.
Boring as shit.
Yes.
Was it another like one of those old lady parties?
No, it was a little kid party. I don't do the little kids so much, you know. All you got to do is make your little balloon animals and do a little bit of juggling, and they're happy, man. But it's not quite as interesting.
Do you really do the balloon animals?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. All right, give me 1 second, dude.
Right on.
I'm literally just gonna switch into my PJs. So
Gotcha.
not gonna do that for you. I mean, you know, maybe later, maybe after I drink some, you know.
Right on, man.
All right, there we go. Okay, cool. Guess you got in.
Cool.
Yep.
Well, I guess I know. I guess I know what the hell I'm doing then. Jesus.
That makes one of
I mean,
us.
like, I'm serious, dude. Like, the fucking Google Hangouts can be a real fucking pain in the ass sometimes.
Yeah, that they can.
Like just trying to, you know what I mean? Like, I don't do it enough to remember where all the links and stuff are. So sometimes it starts getting like annoying. So I'm glad it worked out.
Yep.
So Black Death, how have you been?
I've been pretty good. Got a new
you got a new look going on.
Yeah. I also got a brand new computer.
Yeah, I heard like your old one like broke or something.
Yeah, when I went to go factory reset it, somehow the version of Windows that was on my flash drive got corrupted. So
Are you serious?
system on it. Yeah.
How old was it?
About 4.5 years.
Gotcha.
Psycho.
Yeah, I just recently.
Psycho says, "Hey guys."
Oh,
Hey,
cool.
Psycho, how you doing? Haven't seen
Yeah, I
you
just
since a few
recently got
minutes
this
ago.
desk. So like, I'm super excited about it. So I gotta move some stuff around to fit this in the game room. But yeah, this thing's like awesome. It's like super sturdy, and it's got these like little like shelves. Pretty awesome. So I guess that's my new computer thing. But that's awesome, Black Cat, that you got a new computer and everything. You know, obviously, I'm sure it sucked being without something for a couple days.
Oh yeah. But see, I also got a new microphone,
Oh, okay.
so my audio sounds better.
It definitely does. It sounds different for sure. It's coming through a lot clearer.
I'm glad. I lisp a little bit better.
Yeah, I need to get like a different chair too. At some point, this desk is like really high. Sorry, you guys like can't see me. There we go.
I'm about to be leaving the stream for a moment. I forgot to grab alcohol.
Oh, you're fine, man. You're fine, dude. I might have to disappear again to use the restroom.
I'll be right back.
That's cool, dude. I'll be right back, Black Stuff.
All right. Here by
Everybody just left you.
So, road dream. Me. They left me all alone.
Radiation levels within acceptable.
Yeah, typical. Typical. I have to like share this thing around. I'm gonna
You can probably hear me, but I can't hear you.
Yep.
In my ears. There they are. Everybody's talking about me.
Bad.
No. There we go. Saying horrible things about me. If it's a bunch of horrible things, we just gotta say it's all true.
I would never say anything bad about you.
Oh, you don't talk about me much then. That's all there is to me.
Well, I do talk quite a bit about, your unsettling foot fetish. It's kind of unsettling. That's like, to me, that's one of the worst ones.
Foot fetish? Oh, that's one of my more boring fetishes. Come on now.
No, it's just, there's nothing sexy about feet.
No, I disagree. I disagree entirely. Next, you're going to say there's nothing sexy about clowns. I have a huge clown fetish.
I know. And not to mention a panda.
Pandas. Woo! Panda's sexy. Only from the video game. Like a regular panda does nothing for me.
Yeah.
I thought so.
What are we talking about here? Pandas.
I'm on a stream with him and Jazzy Jeff.
We're talking about sexualizing pandas.
Nice.
He started it. I just agreed with it.
I was gonna say that's like a meat topic.
Like
remember
me and me can be a lot
one?
alike sometimes, bro.
We gotta get. Where is he?
What?
Like
Where is
I
he?
don't know. I haven't
Where the hell has he?
He's got a new name. He's got a new name and everything on YouTube now. He's called the Smooth Operator or something.
Is he? Yeah, I haven't heard from him like at all, man. Now he's known to do that though. Like he'll just drop off for like long periods at a time, man. He like oversaturates himself with the internet sometimes, and has to take a break from it. So
Sure.
I'm hoping he's just doing that again.
You guys are welcome for that.
That was so loud. I didn't hear the end of what Cinema Clown said. That was so fucking loud.
Oh, that was so loud. I forgot the end of what I said.
I forgot. That's
I
hilarious.
have no idea what I was talking about anymore. Just
That was insane.
The Art
I mean,
Witch
how-
says, "Hi Jeff, bye Jeff."
Oh, yeah. I gotta check the comment section here. Hey, Brenda.
And Psycho says, "Ew feet? No, not ew feet. Awesome feet."
Man, I got like, I'm like clown right now. I got like 18 fucking windows open. I don't know. I don't have my ass from my elbow right now.
Oh yeah, I just noticed I keep on looking down so I can read, and like my computer's reflecting off of my goggles. So if this stream gets shut down, it's the BBW porn I have up over here. Sorry, I wasn't even
That's
thinking
perfectly
about
fine.
reflections. Man, I wasn't thinking about reflections.
All right, Psycho.
Hey,
Have a good
Austin.
night, and I love you too.
Good night, Psycho.
Good night, Psycho. Welcome to the stream, Art Wench. Thank you, Brenda. Welcome to the stream, Austin. Sorry, guys. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Fucking Google's a real pain in the ass. With like I have to literally pull up my live stream in a separate window in order to look at the comments. Like they don't pop up where like they should pop up. It's really weird.
No.
Unless I'm doing something wrong. I mean, I could be fucking doing something wrong, maybe.
If so, I'm doing the same thing wrong because I've got to do that. Like I've got one screen up over here, kind of overlaying, and then the comments over here, and yeah,
that's probably what I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna like switch it out. I just fucked myself because I clicked some night mode thing. There we go. Switch to night mode in YouTube gaming. I don't even have YouTube gaming. Like, are you doing sign language?
Okay.
Are you doing sign language?
The group chat that's on the actual Hangouts page
It doesn't work. It doesn't work.
It's for the group chat of those who are in the Hangout. It's not the external chat that's on YouTube.
Man, I feel old then, man. I must not know what the hell's going on. Yeah, I think maybe the problem is because I'm using a Windows 98.
What?
That's probably what it is. My old Windows. Actually, speaking of old computers, I actually have an old right over there. Look how big that. Look at that monster. Yeah.
Holy shit!
I actually did.
I remember when computers big.
I remember a time before computers. We won't get into that.
You guys had what was the thing called where the beads on the wooden thing and you push them over?
Abacus.
Yeah, an abacus.
Abacus.
that was our computers.
Hey, did you have an abacus when you were little?
An abacus? Shit, I just had a rock and a stick.
I had an abacus.
I could totally see the kids. Cinema Clown Jr., are you excited to see me, or is that an abacus in your pocket? Is that what the kids said back in the day?
Back in the day. They said Nito Petito.
There was one funny thing that you commented on Facebook. I can't remember what it was. And I had responded to you. I was like, oh. I had you commented a post on Facebook about it was actually my YouTube video about new memorabilia versus old memorabilia. And Cinema Clown had said, well, when I was younger, back in my day, the only thing we had was the playbill. I was like in fucking tears and then my response to you was, I don't know if you saw it, but I got worried after. I was like, I hope I hope I didn't offend you or something, but because I wrote something like, oh, that's right, because you were there back in the 1930s, like you saw Dracula live in the movie theater. Like
that's awesome.
I wrote something stupid along those lines, like something ridiculous.
Right.
But
no, dude, you're not offending me. Like, you've got to be trying to offend me, man. Like seriously, I'm very thick-skinned.
Yeah, I figured it was just like Facebook being stupid or whatever, and like it didn't send you the notification or some bull crap.
Oh, it does that to me all the time, man. I got people that think I'm just mad at them. because I don't answer them. Man, Facebook don't always give me my notifications.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
There have been times that I've sent him a message on Facebook, and he won't respond for like till 3 days later.
Oh, that's another thing, Black Death. I mean, he just doesn't want to talk to you.
I know. I know.
I'm a bit of an asshole, you know.
Well, I know I can be annoying.
Well, Grim FX, he thought he was fired from my show because I took me so long to respond to him. Like he sent me a message, and like 2 weeks later, I finally was just clicking through and saw it, and he just assumed he was already fired. He'd already quit.
He had already sent in his application to the next like crazy YouTube show. So what's on your resume? Well, I got this dead goat, and I got Slender Man, and I got this like decapitated hands. That's a pretty good resume. Yeah, we'll get back to you.
Hey, my favorite thing he ever created for me was the puppet Alan Smithy. Man, he actually made that one for me.
Oh, he made that.
Yeah, he made Alan. Man, that was a custom. Man, I just drew him up the design for the character, and he hooked it up. Man, I love that thing, man.
That's awesome. That's actually really awesome. That's super cool. So I'm trying to think if I have like anything kind of new to show you guys. I know I normally I get real arrogant and I take over the show, and I start showing shit. Let's see.
Oh yeah, if nobody's realized by now, I am not ladylike.
Brenda, are you? I guess Brenda left the live.
I'm pretty ladylike.
Oh, thank you, Austin, for the compliment on my T-shirt, dude. Thank you very much. Oh man. All right.
God damn it! I need to stop yawning. I've been yawning.
Yeah, you need like I need like 3 fucking screens, like just to see what the hell's going on.
I actually have the chat. I have it lined up.
Your sound got weird there. It was getting weird there for a minute. I didn't hear what you said.
My sound was getting weird.
Yeah, it was like it sounded. Did you hear that, Cinema?
Yeah. She was like cutting out and getting like all metallic and stuff. Yeah.
You turned it into a transformer there for a minute.
Yeah, for a second.
Awesome.
We know her secret.
Oh.
For anybody that's watching and commenting, I just want to say thank you, and I apologize if there is a delay in me or any of us looking at the comment section.
There's always a delay.
Pretty Little Psycho, thank you, of course. Oh, Austin, by the way, I still have your questions that you wanted me to talk about. And guys, I might extend the questions to you if you're interested. I had tried to do a live the other night, and it just was a complete fucking shit show. So I just kind of canned it. But
oh, I bet he did.
All right, so
go get it back from him.
Austin, you asked, what do you think of all 2017 films so far? I'm gonna throw this question over to Cinema Clown because I kind of want to get your feelings. Like, have you seen any new independent films that are worth talking about that like that I should know about? Like,
so far from 2017, no,
yeah,
I have I've not really seen anything I'm like just uber impressed with so far this year, man. Which,
did you see?
Go ahead.
What the hell was that one film? From the Beyond or something that came out last year? It's on Netflix now.
From the Beyond doesn't sound familiar. I'd probably know it if I saw it like the preview or something again, but I don't know.
Yeah. Man. I'll send you the link in the chat. It's basically about a VHS board game. It's pretty awesome.
I've scrolled past it on Netflix, but
Yeah, that sounds familiar, man. You're talking about like a nightmare type game thing, right?
Yeah, or like Clue or something. The Clue VCR, but it's actually really neat.
No, I don't guess yeah, that one slipped right past me, man. But like I said, nothing in 2017 so far. I mean, there's still plenty of the year left, you know.
Yeah, there totally is. What about just recently? Like, have you just watched anything that was good?
Recently, easy, right?
The hell is
See
that?
that?
Oh, Swiss Army Man. Oh, I love that movie.
I remember you talking about that.
I'm in love with this movie. Oh, it
It's
drives
so
me crazy.
ridiculous.
It's so amazing. If you want to know how my insane mind works, like watch that movie right there.
Okay.
Just the tone, the acting, the scene for scene, everything was absolutely perfect to me. You know what I'm saying? Like it hit every note that I wanted it to hit. It went exactly where I wanted it to go. It acted like it was going to throw you a twist in the end, but then it completely fucked that over. It was amazing.
Yes, it is a good movie.
Yeah, dude, it was crazy. I mean, just completely mental movie. I love it.
That's great, man.
Like nobody hardly saw
Daniel
that.
Radcliffe is he's a good actor, and I want to see him in other things. Like I know he had to do a lot with the Harry Potter films, but now that those films are done, it looks like he can start doing like other projects and stuff now.
He's done a few independent. He seems to go towards those independent movies. Man, he also did Horns. Have you seen that one?
Yes, I love Horns.
No.
Isn't that great? Yeah, I like that one too, man.
That would be awesome.
Right? He kept on like it seemed like it was a problem for him growing demonic goat horns. I'm like, I wish, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Cinema Clown, I am sending the link now in the group chat. It's actually called Beyond the Gates. I'm sorry, I was wrong. I fucked up the title a bit, but
Gotcha.
it's an IFC like After Midnight, whatever, like one of those films, and the music in it is like phenomenal. The score, dude, is like it's mind blowing.
Very cool. You know, Swiss Army Man. So I'm going to go back to this movie again. Swiss Army Man's the same way, man. The score like blows me away in that movie. What they did is Paul Dano and Daniel Radcliffe just like make tones. You know, they like tonal noises, and they just build those noises upon themselves, upon each other. And they built the entire like score of that movie is just those two like making noises. And they turned it into like some of the most beautiful music, man. I like love that.
What exactly is it about? Like, is it hard to explain?
It's almost impossible to explain.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, Paul Dano is trapped on He's trapped on an island. He has no way to get off. A dead body washes up on shore. There you go. That's from that point on. It's just pure fucking insanity. I don't know. I just watch it.
But it's great insanity.
You can get on YouTube right now and watch just the opening, just the intro scene of that movie, and that'll tell you everything. If you can get down with the intro scene, you'll probably love it. If it absolutely turns you off, then don't even bother watching it. You probably won't be able to stand it.
I love movies that are just weird and are want to do something different, you know, and they're not scared to do something different. And I think too many filmmakers anymore feel like they have to make these like linear films, you know what I mean, from like beginning to end, like they have to flow a certain way and they have to have certain things, and it's like, you know, I kind of miss those early films or just those weird kind of overseas foreign horror films that kind of felt almost all over the place. They almost didn't really make any sense. Like any of the Fulci films. Like Argento, the Argento films. I mean, if you really get into his thick stuff, you just get lost like watching it. You're like what the fuck is going on? You know,
like a David Lynch film.
Why?
Exactly.
That's why.
Exactly. But
the main reason why I love Quentin Tarantino is most of the time they're out of order.
Yeah, that's true.
There's no real true order from beginning to end. It all is up. That's what I love about
Yeah, he does
stuff like that.
some cool stuff like that for sure.
And then like, movies like A Clockwork Orange, that if you just watch it one time, you're not it's really about. You have to watch it more than once to understand it. And I've known people that still don't understand it and they've seen it more than once. But I'll be right back.
Not a problem. Yeah, Austin, check out those links. And I actually never saw the Basket Case trilogy.
I love the Basket Case movies, dude.
I heard so much about
the original is one of my favorite movies of all time. The other two go completely off the fucking rails about it, but they're still amazing films, man. They're just it's like comedy horror. God, it's so fucking amazing though, man.
Yeah, I've seen many scenes and many stills. Oh, by the way, from not to keep harping on this, but the Beyond the Gates has Barbara Crampton from The Reanimator.
Right, man.
Yeah,
Awesome.
She's in that, and I know she was in another movie with the guy that played The Reanimator in the 90s. I forget what it was called, but yeah, the blonde woman, she plays the woman on the videotape, which is pretty neat, like in the board game.
Cool, man.
So it's nice when they're able to get kind of an 80s, actress that or actor or whatever that was in the film, because it just gives it that nice little 80s touch. You know what I mean?
Cool, man. Yeah, definitely checking that one out, man.
So, but yeah, I mean, good question, Austin. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
All right, y'all can stop talking about me now.
All
We
these
were-
other questions, Austin, were kind of just for me, so I think we're going to hold off on about that. I mean, I guess I could throw this one at Cinema Clown because I love to date him. He was always saying dating. I'd love to take him out on a date. Austin loves hearing about Laserdiscs. Cinema Clown, with you being 100 years old, do you remember Laserdiscs? Are they too new for you with how old you are?
Yeah, they're kind of like some of that newfangled technology.
But in all seriousness, do you have any stories? Did you ever have Laserdiscs?
No, I never had Laserdiscs, man. I used to be like you. I was VHS person forever. And even whenever everybody started first going over to DVDs, I was one of those holdouts, man. I thought that DVDs were going to go the way of Laserdiscs, and that it was just a fad that people were getting into, and I was trying to hold on to my VHS collection forever, but eventually I just gave in to the inevitable.
A lot of people honestly did. That was really true. A lot of people thought that if you go back and do any kind of research or you read, because everything is online now, so you can go back and you can read legitimate business articles and top Philadelphia Inquirer. I mean I forget the Wall Street Journal and stuff like that. They wrote these professional articles about these businessmen saying don't buy the stocks and don't go out and support this and don't buy a player. It's going to be a fad. It's going to go away. And look what happened to fucking HD DVD. Because then when HD DVDs started going out, people really were getting worried, and they're like, "What the fuck is going on?" You know what I mean? That's it's so weird. Because I'm
Blu-rays.
What's that?
Said Blu-rays and digital HD.
Yeah, and the more I think about it, it's not to harp on video games, but everything kind of comes back to video games, because if you look at the old '90s systems, they kept making add-ons for the '90s systems. People to keep buying them, and that's how I feel HD DVD was. It was a fucking add-on. It was oh, if you have a DVD player, okay, get this add-on. It's called an HD DVD player.
But they're not yours.
It's going to extend the life of your fucking system, just like you would extend the life of a video game system. I think a lot of people borrowed that idea. The electronic industry borrowed a lot of shit from the video game industry. I really believe that with the marketing and everything. So I don't know. What do you guys think?
Oh, I agree completely, man. What was it? God, Angry Video Game Nerd like did a series on that, right? Where you just kept on like building all this shit onto the video game machine, turned it into like this big monstrosity.
Yeah, the Sega CD and the
yeah.
Sega CD2X, yeah. I don't have any of that. I want to get it eventually. It's very expensive, unfortunately. Like all those add-ons.
Right, man. And then good luck getting ones that actually work if you do, right?
Yeah, dude. Like literally, they came out with 3 versions of the fucking CD add-on, which was insane. The original one is extremely hard to find. It's very faulty. It wasn't built well. It overheated. There was always issues with the laser in it, and it's the most expensive one. Then the second model, which is the most common model, also tends to have a lot of issues because it was cheaply built, and it was more like in demand, factory made, get it out to the public model. And then the third model, the best built model, is slightly a little bit cheaper than the first and is actually the best one, works the best. It's a standalone system, so you don't actually have to add it on to anything. That's why it works so well. The problem with that one is they made so few of them, you can't fucking find them. You can't fucking find them. If you do find them, people are now asking outrageous prices for them because collectors know that they work and that they're very, very reliable. So, I mean, it's nuts that I didn't even know that at one point. Like, I thought there was only 2 versions. And then I recently found out about the third one, and I'm like, that's crazy. Like, that's fucking crazy.
Well, that brings up an interesting point, man. Do you feel like the bottom's dropping out of the like nostalgic gaming market, man? Like, have you noticed like a lot of these games are getting like a lot cheaper on the shelves, man, for these like retro video games and retro systems and stuff, man?
Yeah. Well, I mean, my personal opinion, I kind of have like 2 opinions on this. So number one, there is a bubble and it's going to burst. Like prices are because we're all like working at a video game store, being somebody who goes to thrift stores and shops and flea markets and stuff and buys and sells online. I'm already seeing prices dropping. Sellers are already getting to that point now where they're like, I'm not making any money. This product is not moving. Selling one fucking game for $90, it's not going to move. I have to absolutely pop this to compete with anybody to make any kind of money. So that's happening right now. But the other thing that's happening that a lot of people, this is what's debated a whole lot. We're getting to that point now with the generations that this shit, we're getting so old and younger generation is now kind of moving in and taking over. They don't know what some of these fucking systems are. They don't know what some of this like for example, hold on 1 minute. Like who here knows like what the fuck this is? You know, like is this an answering? You know,
I know what that is.
Is this a fucking telephone? You know, like is this for ET phoning home? Like what the fuck is this thing? So we're kind of getting to that point where like younger generations aren't going to know what they're like. Oh, that's my grandma's answering machine. Just throw that out. So we are slightly starting to enter that, and I think it's only going to get worse with each decade, and it's literally going to be like anything, like with cars. There's years to sell certain cars, you know, from the 40s and 50s and 60s. We're going to get to a point where people just don't know that the model with the certain things built. I mean, I know that's a little more extreme, but I feel like the same thing's going to happen to the video game industry. Absolutely.
I know you're going to think I'm kidding, but in all actuality, I remember whenever we had just the Pong system.
The plug-and-play Pong
system. Just Pong. And, you know, kids nowadays, even if they started up Pong, whenever they saw it pop up on the screen, they would still think it was something that was broken.
I mean, this is crazy. This looks broken.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
like, oh my god, like the plug is like hardwired in, you know?
Yeah.
Like all the new systems, it pops right off. If this gets damaged, you're done. You know, you're like fucked. You know, it's so weird.
Well, the one game, it's not really a retro game though, but the one game I'm after, because I still own my GameCube and all the wires and everything to it, is the first Luigi's Mansion. And the cheapest
Oh,
I can find it
that
anywhere is still $30.
That game has gone up. The GameCube
Yes.
games are definitely on the rise because now we're getting to that point where the GameCube generation is like, hey, remember the GameCube? I want to get that again. So it's kind of like,
It's like,
you know,
yeah, the cheapest Luigi's Mansion I can find is $30. And I'm like, what the hell? I don't want to pay that much.
Yeah, we sell that one at my store, yeah, for like in 35 to 40, maybe 45 range, depending on the condition. If it's complete with the original manual, all the inserts and stuff, that, you know, that wiggles the dicks of collectors, so they'll pay a little bit more for that. If it comes with the original fucking poster of Mario fucking in the ass, you know, like collectors will fork out an extra $5 or $10 for that shit. It's crazy. It's
Right.
crazy. But
So you think that's where the retro market is going, man? There's like these newer systems and like shit like the original Nintendo and shit like that are just like dinosaurs now, or
well, to kind of continue with what I was saying is the reason why I think it's dying down is because the systems that like honestly like that sell the most have consistently been the Nintendo Entertainment System, the Super Nintendo, and then obviously you have your like the weirdo Genesis freaks like me. And
I like Genesis.
and like that's it. And then the next generation's like PlayStation 2, and the PlayStation 2 plays both PlayStation 1 games. So there's not a big market for the PlayStation 1 system, but the PlayStation 2 collectors are both buying PlayStation 1 and 2 games. So those games are moving. And then after that, there's really nothing else. The PlayStation 3 is not regarded as a retro system, even though we sell it and we have the games. And literally, the games are like $1 or $2. If you're broke, go out and get yourself a PlayStation 3. You can get games for like a fucking 50 cents, like $5 for $1, dude. Like, and it's all the same games that on PlayStation right now with slightly like less graphics. You could fucking play it on PlayStation 3 for like hundreds of dollars cheaper. Like we've been having a few people trade in their PlayStation 4s and go back to a PlayStation 3, and they're like, "Fuck this shit," you know.
Oh,
So, yeah,
my boyfriend's playing my PS4 right now.
Austin Wilcutt says retro games are getting cheaper online too.
Yeah, they're definitely. Yeah, I see you, Austin. You thank you for the comments, dude.
Yeah, we've been missing a couple of his comments there. Sorry about that, Austin.
Yeah, so you mentioned. Well, Austin, I'll get back to you in a minute. Austin. So basically, to finish up, what I'm saying is, the Xbox 360, the PlayStation 4, I don't think these systems are going to be revered and remembered the way that Nintendo and the Genesis was, and even the Atari. Like, I still sell a lot of Atari. We didn't have an Atari system for a couple months because nobody traded one in, and I can't tell you how many older customers came in their 30s, 40s, and 50s asking, when are you going to get one? Do you have one? I really want one. We got in two. They're called retro rewind machines. I think they're plug and play Atari consoles, and they have like 100 Atari games built in. Those systems sold within like a couple days.
Right.
Like, they came into the store, I put it on display, it was gone, and then another person traded one in, brand new in the box, sealed. I put it out, and like somebody was asking questions about it like 2 days later, and they're like, "What is that? Oh, is that an Atari? I'm getting that for my dad. Give me that right now." I was like, "Holy shit, dude!" Like, it was like they still sell, man. Like, it's weird, but like I don't see that kind of love for the 360 or the Xbox One. I mean, I know the Xbox One and One S and PlayStation 4 is still new, but even just like one system ago, the PlayStation 3, the Xbox 360, there's no like retro memories. Like I don't think 20 years from now people are gonna go, remember the Xbox 360? Remember Grand Theft Auto? You remember, Reaper or whatever, like you remember this game that like you remember Call of Duty? It was two lines and you shoot each other. Remember Call of Duty? Like I don't think people are gonna like talk about Call of Duty the way they talk about fucking Pong. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Like I just don't see that. Like I just don't see those systems being that like sought after 20 or 30 years from now. Because if you think about it, the Nintendo system was released in '85, and we're in 2017 now. And I sell one almost every day. I sell at least one NES every day. And we run out of them like every week. Like they're selling, dude. They're selling like it's brand new in the fucking 80s, man. It's nuts.
Right.
It's nuts.
In about 30 years, I'll be talking that way about Left 4 Dead, Left 4 Dead 2, and Fable.
I mean, I think
those are games I love.
I can see people talking about games. I just don't see people talking about systems. Like I feel like people are gonna like remember this whole series of games. They were really awesome. Like what's that one series? There's like a million Assassin's Creed. There's like 50 fucking Assassin's Creed games, but there are some good ones, and I think people will remember that series as a whole. But they're not going to specifically remember Assassin's Creed on PlayStation 3 or Assassin's Creed on PlayStation. They're just going to remember the fucking game. You know what I mean? Like I don't.
Well, I've got
I don't think
Ezio collection right here for PS4.
You got the whole thing.
I'm all about some Assassin's Creed, man.
That's cool. I don't know anything really about that series. I never got a chance to play those games, but I've heard amazing things about them. But
they went downhill with Unity and Syndicate.
There's a lot of games. All right, so
Unity and Syndicate were horrible.
Yeah, no.
I didn't care much for the third one, honestly.
And
the third one was too short. The third one was too short. I just can't get the I just have trouble sailing the ships on Black Flag.
Right. No, I didn't get into that.
Sail on. Good times never felt so. Sorry, the Lionel Richie came out in me.
Killing hookers with chainsaws, good times. Oh my God! Do you know about what I did last? Oh, you're talking about the Grand Theft Auto games. I thought you were talking about me for a second. Yeah. Killer games, man.
Austin, sorry, a little bit behind on your comments. So, the Reanimator films are fucking great. Disco and Ebert loved Laserdisc. I never fucking heard of that. That's crazy. That's interesting. I mean, I can see them liking that. Yeah, I mean, not many people remember the 32X, dude. For sure. It didn't sell very well. No, it didn't. PS2 and Xbox killed Sega, Dreamcast. You are right there, dude.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
For sure, man. I mean, that's a whole nother crazy discussion that we could get into. Retro games are getting cheaper online. That's what I'm saying. I mean, obviously, people are seeing it. I mean, they are starting to drop. And even at the flea markets, I mean, these sellers, how many fucking times are you going to box up 30 fucking boxes of games and bring them to these events and not sell anything before you, like I don't want to fucking carry this shit anymore. I need to drop my fucking prices. Like, it's the bubble burst is happening, and I find it funny because people will argue with me all the time, and it's usually the assholes that want to make money that argue with me, and they're like, "No, nothing's happening. Like it needs to lie." And I'm like, "That's your scalper mindset," and it's like, I'm not going to talk to you.
That's more wishful thinking. There, they just don't want to see their product dip so low that it's not worth anything anymore.
Exactly. So, but and then you said Austin. Grand Theft Autos, I think, will be talked about. Yeah, killing hookers with chainsaws for sure. I mean, games like Manhunt, definitely very controversial. Grand Theft Autos, very controversial. I mean, Mortal Kombat is still talked about to this day because that game created the ESRB ratings because of the blood and gore and the decapitations and shit, and ripping fucking spines out. That's fucking awesome, you know. Like that was crazy. That was fucking nuts. Siskel Ebert praised Laserdisc on their show. It's on YouTube. I'll have to check that out, dude.
Yeah, same here, man. Definitely.
I'll have to look into that. Thank you, Austin, for all the comments, man. Sorry, like it's so easy to just go off on a tangent.
Yeah.
I even bitched about pan and scan VHS. Oh, speaking of pan and scan, that just made me think of this. Cinema Clown, did you ever have any experience with CED? Not the STD.
Like, man, I got that completely cleared up. My doctor said my tests came back completely negative.
But I meant capacitor electronic discs.
Capacitor electronic. I want to think the name sounds familiar, but like not right off the top of my head, man. It's like nothing I really ever dealt with.
Yeah, those were the weird like laser discs that were like inside of a plastic like kind of sleeve, and you would stick this like the sleeve into the system, and the disc would pop out.
Right on.
Yeah,
I know what you're talking about now, man. Yeah, no, I've never had any experience though, man. I never had any, never knew anybody that had anything like it, man.
I never even heard of them.
See, that's another kind of theory that I have. Like a lot of these smaller towns, you know, probably missed out on a lot of different types of electronic products because I hear all the time in all these documentaries I watch about why certain things didn't do so well. And like there's these like old fart businessmen that are like, well, don't send it out to the West Coast or the Mid Coast because it's not going to sell. And there's a bunch of cows and like goats out there and people dressed as clowns. No one's gonna buy it, you know. So
it's the truth, though. Yeah.
So then these small towns miss out on like these crazy fucking electronics. It's like fucked up. It's really fucked up, you know.
Well, it's not just the electronics, man, but they're right. Small towns are like that. People just aren't interested in that type of thing in small town. I mean, there is a base of people that are interested in that kind of stuff, even in a small town, but just not enough to make it worth it for the businesses.
Yeah.
You know, I know personally, you know, the guy who owns the like local theater here, and whenever Star Wars Episode 1 first came out, and it was like such a big thing, you know, but before people realized how bad it sucked, and people were still like lined up for blocks and blocks in big cities trying to get in to see the movie still, they had to shut it off at our theater because like nobody was coming to even see the movie. Like the guy told me that he had to take a penalty to take the movie off of his theater because it wasn't making him money because people just weren't coming to see it. And it was still like hot at the time, you know.
That's crazy.
Yeah, these people just did not care.
See, the people in your area knew that movie was awful, so they didn't.
That's what it was, right? They were just ahead of the curve.
Well,
you guys
even though
these cats around here were out on their tractors getting drunk, they didn't give a shit about Jar Jar Binks, man.
They were getting drunk on the tractor.
Yeah. That's what you do around here for a good time.
They were sitting outside naked, staring at the moon with a glass of wine with clown makeup on their face.
Look here. Now what you just said is absolutely nuts. I don't drink wine, I drink vodka.
oh, come on, you know you like moonshine.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
if it gets you drunk, you know.
So you're back in the city now, though. I know you moved.
Yes, I'm back into the city. It's still a small city, but I'm not out in the middle of the boonies anymore. So
He's more in town than I am.
yeah, big time.
You guys are from Wisconsin, right?
I'm down here where they consider it the hood now. I'm living in the hood.
Cinema Clown in the hood.
Cinema Clown in the hood. I'm happy here though, man. It's like my type of people. I was going nuts. I mean, so many people have told me that they feel sorry for me because I had to move from the country back into the city and I'm living like in the hood. But I couldn't stand it out there in the woods, man. Like I'm not a country type of person. I'm not worried about
Well, with all the clones going crazy, I wouldn't want to be out there either.
you gotta watch out for that.
You got that fucking clone problem, dude.
That's right. Hey, clones go crazy. Start fucking around out here in the hood. They're gonna get shot immediately.
So you already have population control.
Right on. Oh, my neighbor already told me if I ever come out of the house in my clown makeup, he's going to shoot me.
Oh my god.
So have you done it yet?
Not yet. Not yet. Not tempting to fake quite yet.
Well, if I ever, read the paper and see that, a clown was shot in the hood, you'll be the first one I think about.
It was probably me. We have a very low clown population around here.
Yeah.
You know?
Do you really?
Yeah. I pretty much got the market cornered.
That's awesome.
Oh no, down here we have a lot of what are they called now? Mexican Americans.
Mexican American.
Not tweakers, Mexican Americans.
Yeah.
Wait a second. What's a tweaker?
You can't say tweaker. That's racist.
That's why I said Mexican.
I don't know why,
American.
but that's what they said. That's what they're saying. Yeah.
Wait, what are you guys talking about?
Meth users.
No, I know that, but what's tweaker mean? What's that?
That's what we call them.
Yeah, it's a slang term for meth users, but people are starting to say now that that's like a racist term.
I never heard of that.
Yeah. You've never heard tweaker?
I never heard of tweaker.
Yeah.
Wow.
People
in California even call them tweakers.
Oh, is it because they're like always fidgeting?
Yeah, always tweaking out. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I get you. I got you. I actually like Mexicans better. That's funny as shit.
Mexican, yeah.
Yeah, Mexican Americans. Yep.
Wow, that's great.
Meth is for hillbillies, man. Only pure coke for me.
Oh my god.
I prefer the green.
What's that? You did that Transformer thing again.
I prefer the green.
Transformers, Black
Crazy
Death.
about the green.
But
I rarely.
it's
get
not
green,
allowed out here.
It is no. It's illegal here. That's why we don't smoke it.
What a great way to end that conversation.
That punctuated it perfectly.
Kids don't do meth. Kids don't do meth.
No, like seriously, the guy across the street gotten busted more than once with having an actual meth lab in his house.
I know this sounds fucked up. That's crazy. And speaking of meth labs, I know this sounds fucked up, but I would love to just see one explode. I think that'd be the coolest fucking thing. Like in real life, like in a closed area, maybe like in a field, like 1,000 meters away or something. Just staring. Like I would love to see, like, because I heard it's a pretty massive explosion when it happens.
Oh yeah, and there's blue flames that comes like right out the middle of it, man.
Blue flames. That's
Blue
beautiful.
flames. Yeah.
Well,
That's what
Something to behold.
That's what me do on the
And-
next
and-
gunpowder rocket show or whatever. Gunpowder gasoline show. They should blow
Blow
up.
up a meth lab.
I'm gonna tell him that. I'm gonna.
No, seriously, dude. He was going to do that for a skit. Him and his son were going to dress up and pretend like they were making meth, and he wanted to make like a very realistic meth lab, like they actually look. And I had to tell him that would be a very bad idea to do it, man.
Bad idea.
He was going to.
Yeah.
Like, you know Meat, man. When he comes up with that idea,
Oh, yeah.
he was gonna do that. He was going to.
My favorite story about his son is the meth head Mike story when they were at Party City, and like the employee came over to his son and she was like, "Oh, cute little boy, what would you like to be for Halloween?" And his little son was like, "I want to be meth head Mike." And fucking Meat said his jaw just fucking hit the fucking floor, you know. And he was just like, "You can't say that, you can't." And like he's like the worker was looking at him all funny, and he's like, "Oh, it was just a joke, you know, just like, you know, cops and robbers, you know, cowboys and Indians. He just wanted to be meth head Mike." Like he said, he tried to play it off like it wasn't a big deal, and he was like, "Oh my god, this is." And his son kept saying like, "I want to be meth head Mike. my buddy wants to be Superman. I want to be Meth Head Mike. I was like, wow. I'm like, are you serious?
Oh, I would pay so much money to have been there to hear that.
Yeah, dude, like I
yeah.
was in tears. Like I almost like I was listening to that podcast in the shower. I like almost fell like in the shower. Like it was like the funniest guy. It was like the funniest goddamn thing. I was like, oh my god, his son is something else, Dr. Phil or whatever. And then he shaved his head like Dr. Phil, and he's running around the house. He looked like Dr. Phil. Like that's insane. And then his wife wouldn't take him out of the house until he got a haircut. Like that's awesome, dude. Like that's awesome that he did that to his son, you know.
Fucking shocks me how fucking built meat is. That's just fucking crazy.
He does not like to talk about that.
You guys probably know this better than me. I have a question for both Black Death and Cinema Clown. That picture on Facebook, was that meat without the makeup on?
Which one are we talking about, bro?
What picture?
There was a picture of this guy on Facebook, and it looked like me. And I said, "Meat, is that you without the makeup?" And he went, "No fucking way, not that fucking guy. That guy's all fucked up. That guy is fucking weird or something." And I'm like, I don't know. It looks like you, you know?
Does it look like Kratos off of God of War?
Yes.
Probably then, yeah, because he does.
Yeah.
He looks, without his makeup, he looks to hell like Kratos off God of War. Man, big time.
Yeah, like somebody tagged him in like a weird picture.
Go to his to his profile over there on Facebook, and he's actually got a picture of him dolled up in Kratos gear with his son. Yeah, he's done up like Kratos, dude.
I'll have to look
it's unreal, man.
Yeah, there's one picture of him with holding a kitty. Is that him holding the kitty?
I don't remember that one right off the bat, bro.
All right, here I'm gonna throw this. I gotta throw this shit in the chat. Like I'm gonna post this. In the chat.
Austin asked a question too, man. He said, me and you, what are our feelings on the MPAA and all the films they have censored over the years?
Oh shit.
Fuck the MPAA.
Yeah, dude. I'm gonna do a little rant here on them in a minute. Cinema Clown, do me a favor and click on that link, dude. You're gonna fucking laugh your ass off.
No, that's not him though, but that's awesome. No,
not him. I have never seen him without his makeup on, so I don't know what he looks like without the makeup.
Oh, so that's not him.
No,
that's not him.
It looks like him though. The guy's got a mustache. Like, look at that cat. Like Buck Angel looks like he's gonna fuck that cat. Like, what's going on right now? I'm dying, dude. I'm fucking dying, dude. Like, that is. Oh, wait a second. I found a picture of him. Here it is, guys. This is definitely him right here. Here we go. All right, let me know, and then Austin, I'll
100%.
That's him, right?
Completely him. Has to be.
Yep, that's him.
He's way more jacked than that.
That guy could be Cinema Clown. That's probably why he was laughing so hard. Like, he was in tears laughing. Saying, he's like, "Oh, that's not me. That's some mess. That guy's all fucked up. That guy's jacked. He's like, he's fucking half dead. He's like, that guy's got both feet in the grave." I'm like, are you sure that guy looks like you? He's like, he's dying. He's laughing. He's like, "No, bro, that's not me." So I thought it was. All right, so Austin, let's see here. Not trying to ignore you, buddy. All right, man. So I mean, I don't remember if I don't think I answered this question because I know you asked me a similar question. Oh yeah, see, you agree. That's awesome. Fuck him. I mean, I say fuck him too, but it's not just AA. It's also a combination of these fucking like some of the producers and sometimes even the directors like not standing up for their film and like letting people just walk all over them because it's like either like even if your film gets like chopped up at the movies, that's understandable, but at least include the footage on the fucking Blu-ray or DVD or fucking fuck HD fucking blue violet fucking HD ultra dick dildo fucking version, like at least cooperate and do, because like I hear all the time about like footage getting lost and deleted and it's not put on the special features and there's like like special endings or like intros that like, and it's like, if the MPAA does that to your movie, like that sucks. But I feel like there's still got to be some responsibility by the filmmakers to like hold on to this fucking shit. Like there's a reason why, what's his name? Lloyd Kaufman of fucking Chroma.
Chroma, yeah.
The reason why his films have like 8 hours of fucking bonus features.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't let anything get thrown away. He doesn't let anything.
He does complete movies out of just what was going on in the background during his movies.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I blame the MPAA, but I also blame the Hollywood, the new formula, the new movie making process. I just don't think people care. And I think people are a lot more willing to just bend over and let the MPAA tear their fucking movie apart.
Well, they convince them that they'll get like such a wider audience, by cutting it down to a PG-13 or just a PG.
Or what happened to filmmakers just saying, "Fuck it, give me an X rating and I'll still release the movie." You know what I mean?
Right, exactly, man.
NC-17 or whatever the fuck,
Well, I mean, look at Deadpool, man. There are people like demanding that be cut down to a PG-13 rating. Could you imagine if Deadpool would have been a PG-13 movie? I don't think it would have had the audience that it had.
Yeah.
Had they cut it down that far, man. It just
wouldn't
have been fucking worth it.
I agree.
You would have been taken away from what made the character too. If you ever read the comic, shit,
But I don't. I think it's not just the MPAA. I think it's all of society. All becoming extremely PC and everybody's got to be like perfect, and you got to watch everything you say, and you got to watch everything you do, and you got to watch how you breathe and which direction you fart, and if you turn too quick to the right or turn too quick to the left, and it's like it gets exhausting after a while because it's like people know what's right and what's wrong. At least give them the chance to make that mistake or make the film or make the music or write the book. Don't say, you can't make this movie with this, and this. You can't write this book with this, and this. You can't make this music with this. Like, fuck it, dude. Like, people are struggling to be creative anymore because they're so fucking scared that their fucking, whole fucking career is going to go down the tubes if they slip up just the fucking slightest. Like, I can't imagine being a comedian. I just can't imagine how comedians still exist in today's culture. I just don't get it. Like, can you imagine Andrew Dice Clay being a new thing now?
Hey, here you go.
Yeah.
Could you imagine if they tried to make Blazing Saddles nowadays?
Oh my god. Right? People would be so butthurt.
Could you see that making it into theaters right now,
That's a
comedy.
great. That's an excellent fucking point, dude. That is an excellent fucking point.
I now own it on DVD, by the way.
That's a great movie. I got that on DVD. Yeah.
Black Death. I own that on VHS.
Right on.
Of course, my nose is running as that clown always says. My nose. I'll be right back. I gotta blow my schnoz.
Oh, he's gonna go blow his nose. I understand.
$15.99 for the Death Wish Valhalla.
Unrated version. Oh my god, you're so fucking right about Hellbound Hellraiser 2, dude. I love that movie so fucking much too, man. But like you said, it's the unrated version. Luckily for me, I never saw the original cut of it. Man, I got it later on DVD, so all I've ever seen is the unrated, man. But I heard they tore the hell out of it, man. I can't even imagine. I mean, it's kind of a bloody movie and all, I guess, but I didn't really consider it even like that bad a movie when I saw the unrated version. So I can't even imagine a cut version of something like that.
I'm trying to figure out what 12 ounces looks like in dry goods.
Friday the 13th Part 7 got fucked by the MPAA too. I didn't know about Friday the 13th Part 7.
That's what it
I would explain a lot.
You come up
$9 for a 12-ounce bag of ground coffee.
up here. There's
Oh.
12 ounces.
38 ounces.
No, I said when you come start.
Dan, that's an expensive coffee.
I think everything else
It's really censored.
is,
I bet, man. To check it out sometime. Ask Jeff about that one. If it's on VHS, he may have it. If it is VHS's. See,
Also, I'm about.
I'm just old. He's antiquated. That's the difference. Don't watch it ever. Oh, okay. I don't know. I might want to watch it just like for the train wreck of seeing something done that badly, you know. Really hard to find. Gotcha.
Gotta have the cat show up here for a little bit.
Kitty cat.
For all the cat lovers out there, we got Tails. People always make fun of Tails. They're always like, how old is that cat? How long have you had that cat? Why does that cat look homeless? I'm like, leave my cat alone. People think it. People are like, did you just let that cat go one day? I was like, yeah, pretty much.
That's tax and all. And that's with the free store pickup. So,
For my stuff, though, I shipped some
What was that?
discount card, though.
well, you'd have to pull it up on your phone then.
Yeah.
Because, yeah,
The
it
razor's
would
hardly
you'd be
there.
able to pick it
That
up
was a
Wednesday.
good scene,
when you go
too.
back to work.
Yeah, Jeff, have you heard all this stuff that Austin's talking about
Right.
Hellraiser 2? I know
Thank
you have.
To work.
Oh,
Wait.
yeah, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
actually,
man.
it's cool.
Like, I was actually I had a question for Austin Wilcup, and let me read.
But Tuesday and Thursday, she doesn't go.
Well, actually, Austin, I'm so glad you brought up Friday the 13th Part 7, because that's not entirely what happened. Like, part of it was the MPAA, and this is actually going to be interesting for cinema, because I know he might be interested in hearing this.
Right on?
It was the director for that film. It was a husband-wife kind of collaboration project. And obviously, like, I know Cinema Clown, like, you work with your wife on, like, various things and stuff. And
Right.
Apparently, the wife and husband, imagine this, Cinema Clown, the wife and the husband did not see eye to eye on the fucking gore. And the
Man.
wife was getting in crazy arguments, like actors and stuff, like, admit to this happening, like screaming fucking arguments on the set of Friday the 13th Part 7 with the director, that she did not want the gore to be where it was. And he had spent like hundreds and hundreds of dollars on this zombie costume. The dad was supposed to be all fucked up and his eye was hanging out. And the wife was like, no way, no one's going to believe that. We need to show the fucking husband. So they ended up settling on throwing a bunch of oil on him and like some bacon and fucking worms. And then he jumped out of the lake and he looks like shit. He looks like fucking shit. And he showed during the documentary the fucking zombie costume with the fucking mask and everything, the helmet and the headpiece of what he was supposed to look like. And that wasn't the MPAA. The MPAA was okay with it. He got it cleared, and his fucking wife fucking put the axe on that. And, like, I would have thought that the directors would have been on the same page, you know?
Right? No, you got two people. Mind you, how many films do you hear about that happening to? You know, you get two people working on it like that, two directors don't see eye to eye. That's the end of a movie.
The Mario Brothers. Mario Brothers, the film was a
Mario Brothers
from Australia.
Nope.
It's crazy, dude. It's fun, and like I just can't believe that somebody. I mean, I'm not saying the husband's right, the wife is wrong. I'm just saying I can't believe that there would be disagreements with gore during a fucking horror movie, and let alone a Jason movie. You know, a fucking Jason movie. Can you believe that, Austin? For once, I'm actually telling you, I'm schooling you for once, because you're usually schooling me, dude. Like, I don't know what I'm talking. I'm like, hey, here's this trading card if Jason goes to hell. And Austin's like, that's fucking Michael Myers, you know? And I'm like, oh, God, you know? So, like, I mean, like, I can't believe I'm telling you this, dude. Like, usually But yeah, if research that, dude, because I know there's stuff on YouTube and fucking YouBoob and xhamster.com and all the good, you know, on YouPorn and like, you know, all the great websites you get your information from. Wikipedia, very, very reliable Wikipedia. Love that one. So,
Never gotten any wrong information from there.
Wikipedia is more consistent than CNN. It's unbelievable, you know.
I actually believe you there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fox News is still better than the. Yeah, just kidding.
Fake news.
But yeah, Austin Wilcutt, Hellraiser 2. It's so funny. In all my early DVD drinking, here I'm plugging myself. But in my early DVD drinking series, I'm constantly talking about Hellraiser 2. I always come back to that theme, and I think this season I talk about it again. But every time I think of Hellraiser 2, I think of that fucking bed scene where the guy's laying in bed and fucking cutting his fucking body up, and it's fucking insane, and I love it. And it made me so uncomfortable as a young teenager. Like I was like. Is it weird that I'm getting a boner? No, I mean, oh shit.
It's not weird to me at all.
Okay, I'm gonna end the stream, everybody. Thank you for watching. This has been Jazzy. I'm out of the house. Thanks for tuning in. We're done for tonight.
Leave it to cinema to make it awkward.
I'm always awkward. Wait till you guys find out that I've been fapping down here the whole time.
I noticed
believe that.
Every couple minutes I see this.
That.
That's
it looks like you're going down on a dick that's like right underneath the camera.
I'm still trying to practice sucking myself, man. I haven't been able to quite get it yet, man.
Black Death. Don't I look like Cinema Clown right now? You look.
Yeah.
How is that bird? Remember that bird that just goes like this?
Yes.
That fucking bird. You know what I'm talking about, Black Death?
Yes.
Like it's like this, like that fucking bird thing.
Yes.
What is that? What is that called?
I don't know what it's called, but it's they had him on the first Alien movie.
It's called an abacus, I think.
No, not an abacus.
Is that a bird in your pocket going up and down, or is Cinema Clown excited to see it? That needs to be in one of your next act. Like, have that moving on the table while you're fucking blowing up balloons. Like, how funny would that be?
I don't even know if they still make those things. I'm gonna try to find one.
Oh, come on, man! I'm sure you remember back in the day, 80 years ago when they had those.
Oh, those new toys like that? Shit, dude. That's like the height of technology, man. We don't know nothing about that.
Austin says, no matter how skinny you are, you won't be able to suck your own dick. LOL. Hey, but they also say,
very skinny,
Austin, is that from personal?
Hang on.
Austin, is that from personal experience, or do you know a guy?
Well, they always say that I've always been told it's physically impossible to lick your own elbow. But I have a friend that can lick her own elbow.
That's
so
awesome.
It's not physically impossible.
Have we met yet, me and her? You got to introduce us.
Oh, you've probably seen her working at Walmart.
Oh, okay. Probably, yeah.
She's the cute little blonde that works in housewares.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about. Cool. Next time I go into Walmart, I'm going to ask her if she can lick her elbow for me.
Oh, my God.
Is that a pickup line or what? Hey, baby, heard you can lick your own elbow.
Hey, so I hear that you work in housewares. I'm looking for some wood. I need some long, hard wood to build a house because this is housewares. You know anything about long, hard wood? Oh, you don't? Well, I could tell you about long, hard. Oh, you never seen long, hard wood before? Well, I could show you some long, hard wood. And then you'll go like this.
I still remember hearing the story about and Grim Effects and Peter Stills would.
He offered us wood. He said it was good wood. Peter Steele from the band Typo Negative offered us some wood. So, yeah, you want some wood? It's some good wood. Huh? We didn't take his wood. I'm upset. I'm upset that we didn't.
And then you grabbed his ass.
And then I grabbed his ass. You can see it there in the photo. You can see it on his face that I am clearly goosing Peter Steele from Typo Negative. Oh yeah, I grabbed him right on the ass.
I have heard of Typo. I heard of Typo Negative. I don't think I heard a whole lot of them, but I heard of Typo Negative.
Oh, I love that band. I was crazy. I still am pretty crazy about them, man. But I was nuts about them, man. I got to see them fucking live. We met Peter Steele, the lead singer, back behind the tour bus, man. I grabbed his ass. It was exciting.
That's crazy.
I could have seen them, but no, I wasn't able.
That's so
And then he
sad.
died. And then he died.
Wow.
Yeah.
Typo Negative is the reason why green is my favorite color.
Oh, is that like the band's color or something?
Yeah, green and black. Like every one of their albums had like a green and black color scheme on it, man. Every one.
Oh yeah.
Do you guys like that band that this is gonna sound such a fucked up question, but do you guys like the band that like comes on their fans?
Guar? You talking about Guar, dude? Oh my god, that's like my favorite band in the world. Dude, I'm fucking crazy about Guar, dude. Still to this day, even after
Guar is good.
Hell yeah, I've seen them play fucking live twice, dude. Odor Shurungus jizzed right in my fucking face, dude. I was like sitting there fucking screaming out in the audience. He fucking aimed it right at my fucking face, dude. It was awesome as fuck. I got pictures. If you go down on my Facebook page, I got pictures of me from their concert, man, where I was like just covered in blood and gore and ooze and goo and jizz and you fucking name it, dude. It was great, man.
Jizz.
I'm fucking crazy about Guar, man.
That's awesome. That's fucking cool, dude. What Black Death? What were you saying about Guar?
I fucking love Guar.
That's so awesome. Have you ever been to any of their concerts?
No.
Gotcha.
So sad. I saw them with their first lead singer, Dave Rocky, Odor Shurungus, and I've seen them since they got the new lead singer. And they're still pretty good, but he ain't no Odorous, man.
Isn't the new lead singer the original Beefcake the Mighty?
Yeah. It's a guy that was originally playing Beefcake. Yep.
That's crazy. That's a shame, you know, when you know singers and stuff like that, band members, you know, they pass the torch, you know, anymore, whatever.
Dave Rocky, their first lead singer, man, he died of a heroin overdose, man. He OD'd himself.
The best ones always do.
Drugs are bad.
Always do, you know.
Always. Hey, guy like me and you were talking about the comedians earlier that done themselves in with the coke, man. Very, very, very common. Very common for some reason, man. Belushi, Farley.
Yeah, man. Yeah. We were just talking about that today, man. That's crazy. That's another great documentary. If people haven't seen it, it's really funny. It's one of the last things I watched on cable before I canceled cable. I believe it was on like VH1 or something like that. They had this amazing like 2-hour documentary about Chris Farley called I Am Chris, I think it was called, or He Is Chris, I think it was something like that. They got like family interviews, everybody from SNL, you know, Lorne Michaels, friends of Chris, all kinds of awesome pictures of him when he was younger, outtakes from his movies, interviews from his final movie that he did, which was the one with Matthew Perry. I'm drawing a blank. Heroes, Almost Heroes.
Almost, yeah.
Yeah, and I have that on VHS. but yeah.
What I've always thought was fucked up was Peter Steele didn't die until after he got clean.
But
Peter still died after he got played.
not to cut you guys off.
So.
I know Austin, you've been writing a bunch of stuff. Real quick, Austin,
Yeah.
I wanted to bring up Austin. You're giving us a lot of topics to talk about, so I thank you.
Appreciate the hell out of that, man. Yeah.
You're keeping this stream relevant and you're keeping this stream awake, and this is awesome. So,
Am I
real quick,
subscribed to you, Austin?
you should be able to.
If not, I'm about to be. I am.
You should be able to. Absolutely. First off, Austin, I gotta fucking tell you. I think I told you already. I gotta tell you right now. Your New World pictures. That's fucking awesome. That's retro as fuck. I love it. I love it. I love it, dude. I will eventually put a New World intro in one of my DVD or whatever, one of my fucking videos. I'll get that fucking going. But that, like, you guys notice that? Like, his icon is New World Pictures. That's awesome.
Right on, cool. See, that's why I keep doing the bird bob thing. I'm blind as shit, and I'm not wearing my glasses with my clown makeup, so I have to get way down here to read whatever he's got.
I also know what you're doing, but it's fine. We'll keep that secret between us.
You can hear me. I got you.
Because I notice sometimes you come up, and it's really cold outside when you come up.
There you go.
like he's opening the window, and the cold air is like when you go down, you're open. Like, I see your arms go up, so you're getting some fresh air, and then all of a sudden all this steam comes out of your mouth. So like I you know.
Gotcha. Yeah, you know me.
I don't think I could have been any more I don't think I could have been any more fucking blatant. I like did I do good? Did I fuck that up altogether? I'm such an asshole. I really am.
You're okay. You're okay. You only know half of what I'm doing down here, so.
I got the fucking French Toast Crunch fucking box behind me, you know. The retro French toast. Like, of course I have this. Like I just can't collect enough junk. You know what I mean? You're dying over that. like why is this dying?
I got a little too much for a share.
Austin, you know you're breathing fresh air. Austin, I gotta get your commentary on it.
You know what? You can never find clean air anywhere. Now he's drowning.
Wait,
first he was choking, now he's drowning.
Blood sugar gets to me sometimes.
What?
You guys are from Wisconsin, right?
Missouri.
No,
I'm sorry.
I'm from wherever cannabis is legal. One of those states is where I'm
I got you guys mixed up. I thought you guys were from Wisconsin. So Wisconsin upside down spells Missouri. That's right. Okay.
Okay. That is.
I can't possibly be from Missouri. Cannabis is illegal in Missouri.
He's dying. Somebody give him CPR.
Some beautiful lady, please.
Oh wow.
Dakota Fanning coming.
I just got your picture right now of Buck Angel with the Krotos from God of War. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. Holy shit, man.
They don't like talking about it though, man. If you bring it up, he'll kind of shy away from the subject, man.
Look at the CGI. Look at the CGI that he put into his body. That's amazing. Yeah. I mean,
and that's something.
Look at that. That's airbrushing. That's some of the best. That's better than Transformers. That's crazy.
Oh yeah. Put his head onto the Incredible Hulk's body. It's amazing, man.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Buck. I mean, I almost called you Buck Angel. Black Angel, Buck Angel, same thing. Black Angel. Your new nickname is Buck Angel.
No, that's so bad. You do know Buck Angel, right? Like the actual where he got that name from.
No, what does that even mean?
Oh wow, you don't know.
Transgender.
I know who he. I mean, I know who he is. I know what he looks like. I don't know why he's called Buck Angel. I don't get that.
Oh, I don't either, honestly.
Like, what does that stand for? Like, is that just like deers or like have big dicks or something?
I don't know. Buck Angel doesn't have a very big dick, though.
I don't know, but the woman that you brought up that looks like that's a man, that's like a woman. She's really sexy.
That's the one. Oh, the
Who
man.
is her?
Let's say now you're confusing me. You're talking about Bailey J.
Yes, you brought up Bailey J during a Buck Angel segment. Yeah. You were talking about Buck Angel, and you said
like,
no, who's. Yeah, you were like, you know who's really sexy? Bailey J. And I looked up Bailey J online, and I was like blown the fuck away. It was awesome.
All right. She's supposed to be in the new Trauma movie coming up too. Return to Nukem High. Volume 2. Yeah, man. Bailey J is supposed to be in there showing off all her glory, man. Austin, man, if you can do that, man, that would be so fucking awesome. Austin Wilcutt says he might try to upload the censored VHS of Hellraiser. Yeah, no, I might not want to say that out loud. Okay, cool.
Well, yeah, Austin, I wanted to get back to that conversation that you started with everybody. So I know exactly what you're talking about. Like you brought this up before to me, and I looked up some of the stuff, and it's crazy. That like I know there was a TV version of like Friday the 13th, and I know there was a TV version of Halloween or Halloween 2. There's actually, a lot of people don't know, there's a deleted scene where they show Laurie in the hospital. Austin Wilcutt, you'll back me up on this if I fuck this up, but I believe she's in the ambulance with her boyfriend. And it's like an extra deleted scene that is in the TV version that they put in to make the movie exactly an hour and 30 minutes, because all the cuts that they did throughout the film added up to about 26 or 27 minutes, like out. So they had to add in this extra like 15-minute scene or something at the end to like fill the fucking time slot with like the fucking bullshit commercials or whatever. And you actually see it's a different ending altogether from the theatrical release. It's kind of cool. It's kind of neat. Like they show like the guy that was like trying to fuck her the whole movie, who was like buying her a Pepsi or something. Like he's there at the end. It's really weird. Like Cinema Clown. Like you ever hear that?
Yeah, I think I've even seen what you're talking about. I think maybe they put it on the special features to the special edition.
Did they really?
DVD, I swear I've seen this somewhere before, man.
A good DVD?
It's got to be the special edition, though. You know how DVDs are, man. You know, if you want all the cool special edition, you got to get the special edition.
Director's cut, director's dildos, dick, fuck you, cunt, clit, fucking.
Yeah. Oh yeah. What? I own like 8 copies of the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre for that very reason. Got the director's cut, got the extended cut, got the complete cut. Director's special edition with a new documentary. Yeah.
Special edition with the old documentary.
Yeah, with the old documentary. Yeah. Oh yeah. I've been duped by that myself. Yeah. Multiple copies of DVD. That's why I do DVD giveaways sometimes. I got like 1 million copies.
Can you please do another one? I want to try and win. I'll do another one of those. I want to try and win one.
I got one coming up real soon, man. I was thinking, because I don't get to my big reviews often enough. I was thinking about just starting to do it at the end of my raw reviews. Man, just do the little movie quote thing. Because like I said, I got stacks of copies of DVDs back here that are just building. I got nothing to do with them, man, and maybe it increases cinema, giving them away. What's up?
Speaking of,
we still need to.
Austin, I'm gonna get back to your comments here in a second, but I just wanted to say to Cinema Clown. Speaking of that, please let me know. I'll obviously like message you on Facebook or whatever about this, but I would love to do either a raw review with you, like I could record some things about a movie and then email them to you, or if you want to do a funny collaboration where we like make fun of DVDs or something, like we can do something like this and like record it
I would
live.
absolutely love to do either and or both of those things, man. Yeah, I would love to do that, man.
But I would love to be a part of a Raw review. Like I think being a part of a Raw review, because like, you could say, like do your whole thing, and then you can like add like a 3-second clip or whatever. Like okay, let's see what this guy has to say, and then you can have like crickets playing in the background or something. And then if you want to actually insert my bullshit, knowledge, you can. But like I think that would be kind of cool. You could have like a celebrity guest Raw review and just be like,
man.
Jazzy has something to say about this film. This is where you guys are going to fall asleep. So take it away, Jazzy. You could do something like that,
Oh, I probably want to like completely skid it out, like you completely bust in or something. Like, well, I'm sure you've watched Nostalgia Critic. Like he does whenever he brings guests in, man. Yeah, I would love to do something like that, brother.
Yeah, I'm throwing myself under the bus, but like in all reality, like I would love to do something with you. I can bring my A game. I saw you recently commented.
Don't bring your A game, man. I don't want you to show me up on my own video.
Oh come on! Get out of here! Yeah. You just recently commented something. Thank you for watching the Goosebumps video, man. That really means a lot.
Yeah, I apparently
said you're physically capable of making a serious video. I think a lot of your videos are serious. I'm surprised you said that, dude.
I actually know a lot more about a lot of these movies than I let on. Like sometimes I just kind of play dumb just as part of the character, man. So I feel like I'm never being serious. I don't feel like I'm being very serious right now, to be 100% honest with you. But yeah, it's just me.
Still have to work out when to get together to do our collaboration.
Yeah, by the way, guys, thank you so much for thank you to you two, especially like for watching my videos and commenting. It really does mean a lot. Black Death, I know I'm bad about watching other people's videos, so I'm sorry, but
that's what I was about to say, man.
Black Death,
you about to tell you.
What?
I said Black Death.
Oh,
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry, being an asshole again.
No, that's me this time. I'm talking over the top of you, man. I was trying to tell you, the reason I haven't commented on so many of your videos lately is I'm still subbed to you, but I was like unbelled from you, man. Like it wasn't giving me the notifications that you were putting up videos until I noticed that Goosebumps one. And then whenever I clicked over there, I realized you put up like a whole bunch of like DVD drinking series and stuff like that. I haven't got the notifications, man. I didn't realize you were posting these videos.
Yeah,
I'm subscribed to like 800 people, so like it'll get past me so easy. Whenever somebody puts up a video, if I don't have the notifications on, and I tend to like my favorite channels, like you guys and stuff, I'll always turn my notifications on. But it hasn't been giving me notifications for your videos here lately, man.
You still get notifications for me?
No, I mean I don't give anybody shit. I mean, I'm not going to get upset about that. That's cool, dude. I mean, if you were wondering, like the timeline.
I'm genuinely upset that I'm missing some of this shit, though, man. Me and you, like, we agree on movies a lot of the times. You know what I'm saying? I love watching your shit, man.
I just started to release season 3. I believe I'm only like 3 episodes in. So you didn't miss out on too much of that. I released.
I went through the list and like just stuck them all in my watch later.
Okay,
now,
cool.
So yeah, I'm gonna go binge watch you sometime, man.
I did some really stupid food videos, like one on Taco Bell and like one on
nice
on fucking Little Caesars. You can skip those. I mean, like those are stupid, silly. They're like 5-second clips, but yeah, I mean, you didn't miss out on too much of season 3. Like I have all of season 3 filmed, edited, and like uploaded and like ready to be released. I'm just like buying time in between each video, and then
I'll do that. I'll do that with a lot of them. I've got that Predator 2 review I did for Forrest, man, that we were going to kind of collab on. I've already got it like ready, man. I just have been waiting. I did that, put up that video for Grim FX, and then like last week I put up that video of my wife's new band name change. So I'm guessing this week I'll be putting up that one for Retro,
Did you hook the
And
cables?
I got this one I'm going to be doing with Black Death. Me and her have got like the collaboration plan.
Yeah.
Then me and you can
I was
get on
gonna ask,
that.
go ahead, start getting
That's
that
one of my
Assassin's
favorite
Creed installed.
moments with you and Retro, where he was doing a Let's Play.
And he forgot that he told me to get that movie to do.
This was before I knew you, before I was subscribed to you, but before we even really like chatted. And
Right.
I had heard about you, and like I had like seen you make appearances and meet videos, but I didn't know a whole lot about you. But I knew that you were like cool and awesome and like funny, and like I knew that you were a genuine nice guy. Like you weren't being sarcastic, you weren't being a dick. Like you were literally talking normally, and you were just like, hey man, so I know we had this agreement. And you were gonna do something, and I was gonna do something, and he's like playing the game. He's like, "What? What agreement? What are you talking about?" And then you're just like, "Yeah, man. So like, you're gonna watch a movie, and I'm gonna buy this DVD."
I remember I actually had the DVD and pulled it up, and I'm like, "Hey, man, look what came in. I got this." And he's like, "So fucking what?"
Like, you want that DVD?
Like our collaboration, man.
And you're like, well, this is your fault that I fucking bought this. Like, this is your fault that I bought this shitty fucking Predator. And he's like, what do you mean it's my fault? Like what the fuck? What do you mean it's my fault? Like, what? Oh, fuck, I just died again. Like, oh, dude, it was great.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it was great. and you're literally just being honest. You're like, Forrest, we had an agreement. And then all of a sudden he's playing, he goes, cinema clown? Cinnamon clown? Oh, we had an agreement. Oh, shit. And
He was so drunk that night.
I feel like a jackass. He's like, I feel like an asshole. Oh, my God. Like, that was funny as fuck, dude. That was funny as fuck. Because that was a genuine drunk, I forgot moment.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
And he was just that plastered, man.
Like, I love it.
guy's
You're,
great too, man.
you're over there like this. It's your fault that I bought this DVD.
Oh, you got me nailed. That's funny.
It's your fault that I bought Danny. It's your fault, Danny Glover. Like that was like you know.
What?
I would really hate to see Jeff impersonate me then. Damn.
What?
Oh shit.
Hold on.
We got the melon head here.
Dawn has to go outside. She's driving me crazy back here. She's about to freak out. I think she's about to shit the floor. I'll be right back.
I just
Okay.
steal off the troll and I call you the melon head.
Yeah.
I still think Pretty Little Cum Rag, that was kind of funny. That was fucked up, but that was kind of funny. Is that what he called her?
Hey, doesn't this update if you
Something weird?
rest mode?
Hang on. What?
Want this update in rest mode?
I don't know.
Austin Wilcott.
I have no idea.
Fox needs to release a Predator 2 unrated version. There was quite a bit of gore out. Oh, I didn't know about that. I mean,
TV off for now.
do you know if they're working on Scream Factory DVD plus Blu-ray has Halloween 2 TV version? That's fucking awesome. That's fucking awesome.
You
So,
just had the remote.
I can't hear you. Hold on.
no, you're fine. You're fine. Cinema Clown, I am catching up on Austin's comments. He actually has some comments. So,
Cool.
all right. So, Austin, you're saying here, you said nobody else was doing it. I don't know what you meant there. Were you talking about sucking your own cock? I've known people who have tried it. Okay, maybe that's Cinema Clown. I might try to upload the censored VHS of Hellraiser 2.
That's the comment we're not reading.
Oh shit, okay.
You
You should still do it, dude. You should still do it. I mean, like, listen. This is how you get away with stuff on YouTube. If you're gonna upload it, you just go like this. Okay, and you won't get caught. Like, hold on, I'll show you again real quick.
I'll help demonstrate. And you won't get in trouble for anything.
Cinema. Is this what he's gonna demonstrate? You gotta put your finger on your nostril. There it is.
I'm gonna raise up with the straw still attached here in a
Like
second.
every time you bend down, can you go like this? Go like this, and then go down, and then I want you to
Just do it first, right? Let's be a little more blatant about it, okay? This is a great live stream. I really love it here. Anybody else feel like dancing? I feel like dancing.
Keep your clothes on. Keep your clothes on.
It's like an American
no
Psycho.
promises.
It's like an American Psycho. I need to go. Where do you need to go? I need to return some tapes. I need to return some VHS tapes. What do you mean you need to? I need to return some tapes. I need to leave right now. I need to go.
I love that movie.
Yeah.
I think my favorite part was him running down the hallway and nothing but a pair of sneakers wielding a chainsaw.
Oh, I would love to see Cinema Clown. You need to do that like with like the last video, like when you're leaving.
I've done that kind of stuff before.
And you're not going to be on YouTube anymore. Like make that your final video. Like that'd be awesome. All right, so here we go. You said, yeah, it's in the TV version of Halloween 2. That's awesome that the TV 2 version of Halloween 2 is on the DVD. The Last Starfighter was trying to bang Jamie Lee. What? Wait. Oh, that's right. That's where I know him from. I fucking love
Starfighter.
Yeah.
I never realized.
Love that movie.
I never realized that.
I got that one on Blu-ray.
That's fucking crazy. I never fucking knew.
I don't have a lot of Blu-rays, but that's one of the ones that I had to have.
I have that on VHS. The Scream. Actually, I got to show you guys right now. I'm gonna grab that. Thank you, Austin. I'm gonna grab that tape right now.
Every one of his live streams turns into a show and tell.
Show and tell. I love seeing his stuff though, man. He's got all the coolest stuff over there.
And here we are today with the kitchen timer that is the Death Star.
Give me a second. I will be right back again.
Hold on. Stuff got moved. Give me a minute here. Oh, I'll have to pull it out later. I must have actually moved. I moved a bunch of I had all my video game stuff together. I'll have to look for it later. But I do have a little.
You'll have to pull it out later.
I do have a surprise for you guys. I'll show you guys this later.
Ask me about Christmas order. Yep. Well, no, they asked me about my favorite in particular, actually. And I'm grabbing as many as I can find, but I wish I had time to get all this together. I'll be back. I promise. I'm not gone forever, guys. I'm trying to find something for our buddy Austin. But I'm stupid.
Right, still at home. Far.
I'm tripping on them. Okay.
Not as many Blu-rays as I own DVDs.
I'm back.
I own
more anybody heard a word I still Okay. I mean, I'm still streaming. People can hear me, can't they? Shit. Bad. Bad Cinema Clown. I didn't say any of the things you thought you heard me say. Okay. I'm back. Are we still going? We still running?
Yeah, we're still here.
Ah, okay. So, Austin, you asked me something very important here. Probably don't realize how important the thing you asked me. And I can't find half. I can't even find a portion of the ones I own. But you asked me about Silent Night, Deadly Night series. I love the Silent Night, Deadly Night movies. Hey, look, Jeff is back too. Hey, Jeff, what's up?
Austin, thank you. Thank
Austin,
you. for all the fucking comments. You're fucking
Yeah.
keeping the stream alive, brother.
No joke, man. Seriously, man. But all right, now look, you guys.
Yeah, my Blu-ray collection's getting bigger too.
You don't know how you don't realize how important the thing you asked me. You asked me if I owned Silent Night, Deadly
That
Night.
disco version? Did that disco-fy it?
I in
Wow.
fact do own Silent Night, Deadly Night series. This is only the first two. I can't find the other ones, but yes, I own the entire Silent Night, Deadly Night series. I also own Cadaver, Christmas. I also own Krampus. I've got like 3 different movies called Krampus. This is like the biggest budget one. And I'm crazy about Christmas horror movies. And like I've got like a whole like section dedicated to just like Christmas horror movies. Like I could easily do like a top 20 favorite Christmas horror movies, man. That's like one of my favorite genres. And Silent Night, Deadly Night is actually like some of my favorite movies, period. I've watched Silent Night, Deadly Night 2 religiously every Christmas ever since I discovered the movie. God, I guess I was about 14 whenever I first saw that one. So I guess for the past 14 years, every year on Christmas, I make it a point to watch that one, man. Hell yeah, I'm fucking nuts about Silent Night, Deadly Night.
I hate to fucking admit this. I still need to watch that. I know.
Oh yes, yes you
I'm
do.
sorry. I'm losing horror points definitely.
Yeah. I'm crazy about the Christmas horror, man. There's
My newest.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay, there's
Ted,
a Christmas
you
horror
were
movie
talking first.
You've got to check out. It's called Two Front Teeth. If you've never heard of that one, check it out. It's super low budget, and it like I said, it's another Christmas horror movie.
Two front teeth?
Two front teeth.
Never heard of
Man,
it.
like all I want for Christmas is my 2 front teeth, right? It's called Two Front Teeth. It's super
Stop
duper
making
low
fun of
budget.
Black Death. That's not nice.
Yeah, like I've got great teeth. I've got the Captain Spaulding going on over here. I don't even try to pretend. I know, like
Black Death, I'm awful.
I never noticed before real bad until I started wearing the clown makeup, and then I put on the clown white, and like it turns out my teeth are like very yellow, and you don't realize how yellow your teeth get until you put them up against something really white. So,
Yeah.
but I accept it. I'm okay with it, man.
I'm
Captain
sorry,
Spaulding
Black
is
Death. I had to
cool,
say
man.
something. I'm an asshole.
Hopefully soon I will have a full set of not pearly white because I don't want to smile and glow in the dark.
Are you gonna get two what are those candies with the square gum candies?
Chiclets.
A couple of chiclets.
Are you gonna get 2 chiclets right there?
No, I'm getting all of my teeth pulled and getting dentures.
It would probably be cheaper to just get chiclets.
But you ass.
And it would look better with chiclets for sure. Are those chiclets in your pocket, Black Death? Or are you excited to see us?
It's a knife.
Knife. Something sharp.
I think I'm starting to kill that excitement joke. I'm definitely killing that for sure. Right,
Yeah.
Black Death?
Just a little bit.
Am I killing that cinema?
Yeah. That's the end.
What is those? I enjoy throwing knives at people, especially when they tell me I won't do it. I can't remember if Cinema was there the night that I threw the knife at Marcus. Dove into the garage.
I wish I had have been. No, I was not. I've thought about throwing knives at Marcus before.
And the thing is, I purposely threw it to where the handle would hit him and not the blade. And he was like, "You almost stabbed me." Well, don't tell me I won't do it.
He was pretty insufferable anyway. So.
And that was at the time when he was living in the fucking closet.
Cinema Clown.
Right.
I got to show you this real quick. Hopefully this will come up on the screen. My friend Brenda was messaging me, and she said this stream seemed really cool, and I said, yeah, we're having a good time. And then she sent me that little emoticon of a clown. I don't know if you could see that.
I use that one all the time, man. That's in the Lego minifigs, man.
Yeah, she sent that, and she goes, "I thought you'd appreciate it." She said everybody seemed very nice, very friendly. So there you go. You know, she had a good time. She had to make dinner, so she had to leave.
Gotcha.
All right, Austin, man, you're filling us up. Let's see. You wrote a few. Cinema Clown, do you have the Silent Night, Deadly Night series on DVD? I think you answered that already.
We're way past that.
Black Death, he asked a question. Black Death, he said, how many Blu-rays do you own so far? Did you answer that?
Yes, I did.
I own more DVDs than Blu-rays, but Blue is getting bigger. Something else is getting bigger right now, Austin. I'll tell you that much.
Are you getting excited about cinema?
My beta tape is turning into a VHS tape. That's pretty good cinema. You like that one? My beta tape is slowly turning into a VHS tape. I think I think I'm going to use that joke in my next DVD drinker. Wow, that's such a bad joke. Nobody laughed. Okay. Wow.
I had
Austin Wilcott. Did you like that joke? Austin Wilcott. Did you like my beta tape joke? Wait, I'm sorry, Black Death. What did you say?
He another comment. He said, "Cinema Clown and Jeff, do you guys have the old Nightmare on Elm Street DVD box set from 1999?" I had it.
I don't know.
And then
I've got a box set, a Nightmare box set, but I don't know which one it is.
I had it, and it like one at a time started to disappear.
Austin, I'm going to move my camera and show it to you. Is this what you're talking about? Is this the VHS set that you're talking about, dude? The one where that forms Freddy?
He said DVD.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He's talking about real movie formats, bro.
Shut up. Wow. Thanks for watching. This has been Jazzy Jeff. The stream is over. Thanks so much.
I smeared my makeup.
You guys are assholes. I love it.
That was my punishment. I got to smear my makeup. Now everybody knows my horrible secret.
Hey,
when can I just start showing you guys a bunch of stuff?
hey, Cinema.
What's that?
Do you have a problem with like your makeup not staying in place, or if you're sweating through it?
What's that?
Like, do you ever like sweat through your makeup, or does it like just smear too much?
It just gets all smeary and stuff. Like I use the really good like maroon clown white, like the stuff that the Barnum and Bailey clowns use.
Yeah, I have that as well.
Right,
but
because
I actually have this. It's the Maron Skin Prep Pro that you put on before you put your makeup on.
No, I don't.
It keeps you from sweating through it.
Cool, man. I don't use that. I use the finishing powder to keep it from like getting all over everything. This
right here is Ben Nye Final Seal. It locks your shit in place, makes it waterproof.
Yeah, Maroon puts out a good like finishing powder that does the same thing. They've got it in like either white or clear, which I got to use the clear, to go over the colors and stuff. But yeah,
I just have problems with the powder setting properly. But I've used this 2 times and I have not oiled through or sweat through my makeup at all.
Oh, very cool.
Yes, but it's expensive as hell. Oh my god.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. No more makeup talk.
No, that's cool.
Doesn't wear it.
No, hold on. Were you talking about makeup?
Products that help makeup stay on.
Oh, sorry. Wait, what were you talking about? Did you say makeup?
My ass.
I'm kidding.
Now we were talking about my makeup coming off. I smeared
that's even more boring.
You don't want to see me with my makeup off, dude.
Pointers to keep his makeup on.
I've seen you with your makeup off. I've seen some of your civilian pictures.
You seen what I look like with my makeup off? That is not me.
What happened? Did a penis hit your face and rub some makeup off?
That's exactly what it was.
Did you get a mushroom stamp?
No, that's good. I ain't showing too.
A mushroom stamp. All right, so
You reacted to that like you've never heard a girl say that. Like
who, me?
laughed about it. It's like you kind of shocked
Who,
that
me?
a female said it. Yeah, you.
I'm just shocked that you said that. You normally don't make funny jokes, so I like that.
Oh.
No, I didn't mean it like that. I just realized that.
We all heard what you said. We all heard what you said.
Wow.
And apparently you've never come in on my live streams.
That was not meant to be that was not a jab at Black Death. I meant she's normally not the joking type is what I meant.
Well, good night, folks.
Yeah. And apparently you've never came into my live streams while they were going.
I'm so sorry, Black Death. That was awful.
I've came in your live streams all the time.
I know. I know. Both ways.
All right, so real quick, I was just gonna let you guys know I could not find the Last Starfighter VHS. So I will. I'll hold it off. I'll hold it off to another video. But real quickly here, I know Austin. Austin, you like the beta joke? Thank you. Jeff, what kind of makeup do you use? I use. It's called Cream of Some Young Guy. It's a lovely makeup. It's very sticky. It gets my skin very oily, and when it dries, it's very crusty and flaky. It's called Cream of Some Young Guy, and you can get it at your local Rite Aid and CVS.
And it matches his beard together. It causes him to have beard dreads.
Oh my God! Do you have Cream of Some Young Guy on DVD cinema? Is that what you're? Oh, The Last Starfighter. Fuck you, motherfuckers! You're gonna make me dig out my 50 VHS tapes to find The Last Starfighter VHS now. You motherfuckers!
Oh, we're gonna start digging out movies. Cool. I just got random movies.
No.
Movies everywhere.
I got
My
a
latest
beta
movie.
tape. I got a beta tape. Look at that cinema. Look at my camera. Is that an elbow? Is your friend about to lick an elbow?
That must be an elbow.
Oh, wait a minute. It's an
That's an awfully round elbow.
It's an asshole. Oh, I tricked everybody. I should start doing that. What is on Jeff's camera? Is that a booger? Is that a finger? Is that...
I don't know. Oh, it's blurry.
Is that Black Death's Leia picture in the background? Oh, no. It's a fucking ass.
Hey, Leia is not in the background anymore.
I know, but I like your Rocky poster. That's cool. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Anybody ever seen this before?
Amazing. I have not.
I never showed you my my beta tape.
I remember you showing it off in a stream.
Did you? I was probably so high.
I think Dark Death, Black Death, Dark Angel Death, Buck Angel. No, I'm just kidding. You probably remember because I know you've watched a lot of my stuff and I appreciate that. Obviously, another plug, if you watch Jazzy Jeff's DVD drinking series here on YouTube, you will see this in the intro every fucking time. I'm sure the intro is driving people nuts. Hopefully you guys like it.
He's an alcoholic, everyone. He's an alcoholic.
Oh, that was my favorite. That was my favorite comment. Actually, I'm gonna put
alcohol is bad for
Black
you.
Death. Oh, by the way, I love
You should
strawberry.
not drink this shit.
I get maybe.
Have you tried the grape-a-rita yet, man?
No. Did you ever drink?
I had a grape-a-rita last night, man. They're awesome. I'm crazy about grape flavor, though, man.
Have you had the Halloween apple? The apple Rita.
No. I saw somebody do a review. One of the eating shows I followed did a review. Man, I want it so bad. It still hasn't came down here anywhere, man.
It's Halloween flavored. You gotta get it. It's Halloween flavored. It's called apple Rita. It's crazy. You're gonna go nuts. You gotta get it. You gotta get it.
I know, I know I'm gonna fucking love that.
I'm turning into a fanboy here, but like you got to get it, dude. Like it's horror related. It's a fucking alcohol.
Right?
That's
I'm
Halloween.
okay with this. Yeah.
Like I'm on board with this. Like my dick is on board with this. Like my dick is aboard. Like I am on board with this. Like Cinema Clown, you've got to get Apple Rita, dude. Like you got to get it.
Hell, I'll do a video fucking talking about that one, man.
Please.
I actually was going to start doing some food related videos, man. I just did one. I haven't edited it yet, but I tried the Peeps flavored Oreos from Easter time because I heard online that they would turn your shit pink. And I got a video. I got to edit it and put it up still. But I did a video on that, man.
That's awesome.
Look for that coming soon.
Oh, that's fucking awesome, dude.
Plugging my shit now. My turn to plug.
Please. Actually, for everyone that's watching, for the one,
the strawberry is amazing, Austin. And Austin also asked, "How many betas do you own, bro?"
I'm gonna answer that right now. I was just gonna say for everyone that's watching, for the -2, the -2 viewers watching, this is Cinema Clown. You can find him at the Cinema Clown and Friends Show here on YouTube, of course. If you just type that in the description, he does all different kinds of reviews. He does Let's Plays, he does food reviews. No. I mean, yeah. You do it your Let's Plays. No, I'm just kidding. He does these film reviews. They're called raw reviews. They're absolutely brilliant. I love that term, raw review. I'm so jealous that he thought of it before I did. I think it's
my wife came up with that. That was my wife's name, raw reviews, man. I wanted to do smaller reviews, and I couldn't think of a name to call my smaller review show. And she's like, well, it's like raw, like uncooked. Call it a raw review. So that's all her. I cannot be taking my wife's credit, man.
The original title that Cinema thought of was Cinema Clown Small Reviews.
I thought that was a little too on the nose.
So, but all jokes aside, check out his check out his raw reviews, and then also he does he's got like these clone videos that he does. He also has animated videos, which are like mind blowing. They're fucking awesome. If you guys like, they actually remind me of home movies. Now that you mentioned home movies, it's in that style, in that idea. They're like Adult Swim, Cartoon Network, after midnight type of cartoons. But yeah, like he does those, and then the dungeon. I'm gonna fuck this up. The dungeon discussions.
Demon discussion dungeon.
I fucked it up because the meat keeps saying dungeon. Fucking meat fucked me up.
It's okay. It's a long title, man.
Demon dungeon dildo dickhead discussions. So it's a long title.
Yeah.
But if you look up his demon discussions, they're fantastic. You need to do more. But they are great. You need to do more. Plug. They are great. Check those out. So thank you guys. Thank you guys for watching. So now, Brent,
you
Art
lost
Wench,
like 12 subs by fucking plugging me, man.
that's awesome. Art Wench, you said you use the same kind of makeup. That's awesome to know. Cum is very healthy for your skin.
Hey, one of like my best Blu-ray finds right here.
Oh, here we go. Get ready, Austin. I know you like
one of my favorite. This is Spinal Tap.
Possibly the greatest mockumentary ever made. Seriously.
Yes.
First
time I ever watched it was on VHS.
I'm gonna lose a lot of points here. I still have not seen that. It's on my list.
I give up. I give up on you, man. Done.
I'm done.
I haven't seen Starface either. I'm sure that loses me points.
I give up on you. I give up on you. You haven't seen Scar. That's my life story if I wasn't wearing clown makeup. You gotta see it. Seriously, you gotta see it, man.
Cinema Clown.
Okay.
I've had people tell me that. Like I'm going down a list of movies I haven't seen, and people are like pulling out their hair, and then I'll tell them I haven't seen Scarface, and they go, "Oh, that's okay. That's overrated."
What?
I've had people tell me that.
They're liars and
Hang
they're
on.
wrong.
Hang on.
I know it's subjective with movies and everything, right? But they're just wrong. Sorry.
Have you seen Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas?
Yes, I own it on VHS.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay, good.
And I saw the Bill Murray one, Where the Buffalo Roam. I love that one more. Where the Buffalo Roam is a great film. I love Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. I love what they did with it. I love Johnny Depp. But if you guys have seen Where the Buffalo May Roam? I think it's a long title, but am I saying that right? Or Where the Buffalo Roam? Have you guys seen that one?
It sounds so familiar. It's ringing a bell. Hold on, let me bring it up real quick.
It's Bill Murray, and it's Where the Buffalo Roam. That's what it is.
Are you both Googling it at the same time?
It's from 1980. Bill Murray does a fantastic fucking job playing, obviously, Hunter S. Thompson, Dr. Hunter S. Thompson.
Okay. Yeah, no, I've never seen the movie, man. I've seen stuff about it, man.
You guys got to see that one, man. You guys absolutely have to see that one.
Yeah, that was going on my list.
He does the guy. He does Hunter S. Thompson justice. You know, he does his books justice. He just it's different. It's different from
how Johnny Depp portrayed him.
Well, it's different from Fear and Loathing in general. He's actually similar. He actually does portray it similar to Johnny Depp, because the whole movie he's smoking, the whole movie he's on pills and drinks and drugs, the whole movie he's very eccentric and upfront and jumping on couches like Tom Cruise during an Oprah interview. He does. I can't believe I just made that reference. But anyway, he does all those. I love how cinema picked that up. But he does all those fucking things. But the film itself is not all trippy like the 90s version. It's a little bit more grounded in earth. So you guys might find it a little slower, but it is good. It is good.
Austin has asked more questions. First one was Cinema Clown, Jeff, Black Death. What is the worst horror sequel or sequel in general you have ever seen?
I'll let you guys. I'm gonna let you guys take that one first, if that's cool.
Got you immediately, man. Look, tell you a little story. Not a very big story. Love the Leprechaun movies. You guys into Leprechaun, man? It's funny shit, man. I watch all of them. I watch them more like a comedy, but not. You know, I love the Leprechaun movies. Not even like Leprechaun in the fucking Hood, man.
I have not seen In the Hood or Back to the Hood. I did not see the last.
Although those are fucking hilarious, man. If you want to see a leprechaun rapping, it's in there, man. Leprechaun smoking a big fat doob, yeah, that's in there, man. Hitting off of a bong, it's hilarious stuff. Recently, I don't know how I say recently. I guess it's been a few years back. WWE, the people that put out the wrestling, got the rights to the Leprechaun movies, and they put out a Leprechaun movie
with Hornswoggle.
Yeah, man. But it's not the Leprechaun at all anymore, man. It's like just like this weird little imp creature thing, and it's one of those like generic horror movies. You know, people go out to the middle of the country, something is out there, some little monster. They all die off one by one. In the end, they finally kill it. That's it. B, C, fucking basic story, and it's absolute garbage. And it absolutely killed what the entire Leprechaun series was about. Man, and that one just got on my nerves, man. I absolutely hated that fucking movie, man.
Yeah. Okay, for me, the worst sequel, like, I would probably have to say The Phantom Menace. One.
What was it?
Well, technically, that's not a sequel, right? It's the first movie.
Wait.
Well, technically, it's a prequel, but whatever.
Wait. What did you say? What did you say, Black Death? I didn't hear you.
Episode 1, The Phantom Menace.
I thought we were talking horror films.
He said, or in general.
Oh, he did
Or
say that.
in general.
So you were a part of the population in Wisconsin that Cinema was talking about that refused in Wisconsin that refused to see so you refused to see that movie, like you knew it was shitty back then.
Oh, I own it. I own it.
I'm just joking.
But-
I'm only bringing that up because he told that story.
I don't.
You know, I know technically it's a prequel, but
I
it
don't
came
own that.
after. I
Black
own the whole saga.
Nope.
Black,
do
I
not.
have a quick question for you.
What?
Is that a mop that's hanging next to you?
No, that is the green dreadlock or the green.
Oh,
yarn
I'm
braids.
sorry. I'm
I was
sorry.
getting all excited, man. I thought she was a big Toxic Avenger fan.
I thought that was a Swiffer. I'm sorry. All right, go ahead, Black Death.
I'm just saying, I own all of the saga on Blu-ray, but the Phantom Menace was horrible. I will admit that, even though I love Star Wars.
I'm calling bullshit, Black Death. I want a fucking horror movie.
A horror movie? Okay.
Yeah. You gotta answer a horror movie. I'm disappointed in your answer because we already talked about Phantom Menace, so you're not allowed to bring up a movie we already talked about, and B, you can't go with Star Wars because it's an easy answer. I want you to just fucking lay it out there, tits out on the line, like balls out on the line. What is a bad fucking horror film? I want to know.
Jason X.
There it is. That's disappointing to me, but I want to hear what you have to say. That's fucking nuts. Let's hear it.
It's just so fucking ridiculous. Why would you put Jason in fucking space? The fuck? Now I will admit it was pretty.
Man, I thought that was funny actually.
It was pretty cool how
It's
dumped
awesome.
the chick's head in liquid, whatever the fuck that was.
Oh, that's my
Smash
favorite.
the
That
face.
was
Oh
one
yeah,
of
this
the
smash
best-
that was
Awesome.
beautiful, man.
That was
the best in the entire franchise.
that was the best kill in that entire movie. But it's to me that was one of the worst. And Elm Street 2 is a close second.
Whoa. I love Nightmare on Elm Street too, man. I think that one's like one of the most underrated, man.
These are my personal.
Hold on. This is crazy. This is awesome. This is awful, and this is awesome at the same time. All right. This is great. We finally got Black Death awake. We got Black Death. Black Death is finally a part of this stream now. She's dropped her panties and dropped the curtains. Her true self is here.
Hey,
right.
I gotta hang on. How can someone drop their panties if they're commando?
But
just saying.
I'm just saying I want to keep my lunch where it's at. Don't get too. I'm just joking. All right, but
hey, bring your hands up where we can see them, Cinema.
Oh my God. Anyway, all right. So Black Death.
That's hand lotion.
Sure.
Black Death. This is awesome. Austin, I know you're writing like a fuck ton of shit. I'm gonna get to it in a second. But I just uncovered a fucking gold mine. So I'm very interested in this. Obviously I'm on the same page as Cinema Clown. I'm going to be talking for Cinema Clown here. I'm just gonna cut him off completely.
You're fine. You go ahead and cut my feed.
I was gonna say, I wish there was a way that we can like squish like Pee Wee Herman style, like let's just squish you out or something, like like just close the door on you, But
yeah, I gotcha.
Continue.
Hold on, ladies and gentlemen, it's called The Dip. I'm gonna do a rap video. I'm gonna do a rap video called The Cinema Clown, and we do the Cinema Clown. We do a dip. It's called the Cinema Clown. You take your head, stick it to the north, and dip it to the south. It's called the Cinema Clown. But anyway,
You gotta do the snorting noise while you're down there.
So, but all right. So Black Death. Let me first pull out the movie to amp everybody up.
While he is pulling out that movie, yeah. No, Austin, I do not
bad
own Phantasm Blu-ray, but I own the first, the second, and the newest Phantasm on DVD. I've seen all of them. I'm crazy about the Phantasm series, man. But I just haven't got around to getting that box set yet.
and I don't know. I don't own any of the Phantasms. I'm gonna have to. I don't remember watching any of them. So I may have to borrow them from Baron or from Cinema.
Cinema Clown. I mean,
He said some random person's name that I don't know.
Black Death is digging herself a grave right now, telling me that
Yes, I am.
Phantasm films. But Austin Wilcutt, you asked me how many beta tapes do I own? I actually only own one, unfortunately.
And it's an exercise tape.
It is an exercise tape, and I will show that later if we have time. The list of things to show just keeps growing, and the topics also keep growing. Did I read that right?
Like Pinocchio's nose.
Exactly, and then just like my dick. Thank you, Austin.
I love Halloween 3, Austin. I did one of my Raw reviews on Halloween 3, actually, man.
Yes. Check out.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck yes. Check out his Halloween 3 review. If there's one video of his to watch that honestly really encapsulates the spirit of the Raw reviews, I would say it's Halloween 3 for sure. It's just so well. But okay, so I like Nightmare 2 as well. It was different. I like the scene in Leprechaun 3 where Lep makes the chick's lips, ass, and tits get bigger. Yes, that's my favorite scene. I love that.
Yeah, dude.
Leprechaun just sucked big time. I did not see that.
Oh,
I
God,
love Cinema Clown.
Hang on.
Okay, so
God, wait, hang on. What about Wishmaster, where the lawyer starts fucking himself?
oh, that was awesome. That was what, the third one or the
I
fourth
fucking
one?
loved that.
Yeah.
I fucking loved it.
I forget which one that was, but I remember. I own some of the Wishmasters on VHS. That's
I think it's
I
the
wish
third
my
one,
lawyer
bro.
would fuck himself, and right there in the office it happens.
his fucking body just bended. Yeah, and like he just starts fucking
Yeah.
himself. It's amazing.
That's also impossible to do. I've tried.
What are you, Stretch Armstrong? Oh, did you talk to Stretch Armstrong one day, or?
No, I'm like 3/4 cartoon, really.
He's very
are
animated.
a crazy cartoon, dude. I love it. Like you will forever look like you're 30, even though you're 70. Like that's crazy. Like that's crazy.
I look 30. Wow, thank you. I don't feel like I look anywhere near 30 anymore. I barely remember being 30.
With the makeup.
With the without the makeup, I look like Mr. Herbert off of Family Guy. You know, the old
Herbert the pervert.
Yeah.
Herbert.
Yeah,
I got some
that's who they decided
popsicles
that
for you.
character after was me. Actually, go around the neighborhood. You boys want to drink some NyQuil?
I'm still waiting on that paper, Chris. Get your fat ass back here.
Get your fat ass in here.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a live Raw review. We're gonna get raw.
A live Raw review. Oh, I love it already.
We're getting raw with, I don't know if you guys can make that out. That's the original cover right there on the side of the VHS tape. But we're getting raw with Nightmare on Elm Street Part 2, aka Freddy's Revenge. So we had Black Death, aka Black Angel, aka Buck Angel. She has announced that this is not a film that she enjoys. I asked her to name one. Keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, I asked her to name one, just one horror film. She said Jason X, and she scarred my heart. And then she said Freddy Part 2, and she broke my heart. So I'm going to
amazing films.
I'm going to give her the microphone now, and I want to know exactly what are the things that drive you crazy about this film. Why do you not like this film? So go ahead.
thing I hate about it is the fact that they make it to where Freddy comes alive inside of a guy, and he literally rips out of his body. That's just fucked up. I didn't like that.
It was his way of coming into the real world, though, right?
You had a problem with that.
Like that was the cool part about it, I thought, man. Freddy Krueger walking on Earth
But
again.
it's just that. Well, I mean, that is a little bit better than what happened in Jason Goes to Hell, where the fetus or whatever crawled right up the dead woman's vagina.
Well, now hold on a second. We're getting way off topic here. I mean, that wasn't technically a fetus. There was a demon inside of him. It was a demon worm that was going from body to body. The director, something Marcus, I forget his name, Michael Marcus, David Marcus. It was supposed to be this worm-like thing that went from body to body, because in the one scene, it went in her vagina, which I thought that was awesome. Cinema Clown, I know you'd back me up on that.
Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah.
Anything penetrating the vagina is going to get my dick wiggling. But
Same here.
But I mean, to get back to Nightmare 2, because I know I'm going to go way off topic with Jason Goes Out. I can talk about Jason Goes Out. That's one of my favorite nostalgic films ever. Like I saw that when I was like 9, and it means so much to me. But so this fucking film, you didn't like that. Now, did you like this scene where the coach was slapped in bare ass with the towels? I mean, that kind of got me a little.
Great.
That was hilarious.
Okay, so we're on the same page there. How about
Now, hang on.
Okay.
A lot of people, they say they don't like it because there was a lot of homoerotic, homo innuendo.
Yeah.
I didn't care about that. Homo innuendos and all that.
Well, FYI for the feminists out there, this was directed by a woman, and a lot of people give this movie shit because it was directed by a woman. How dare somebody with a vagina direct a film? That's fucked up. I'm just joking. Obviously, I'm being sarcastic, but it is true. This film right here gets a lot of shit. Hey, look at that, everybody! A tape. Remember those? This film gets a lot of bullshit. And I don't understand why, because women have ideas too, right? I mean, right?
Well, yeah.
I mean, I'm being sarcastic. It's
I know that, but it's just number 2 just wasn't my cup of tea.
Well, I'm gonna play reverse sexism on you. You shouldn't hate this because the woman directed it. I'm just joking.
Honestly, it's not my. It's just not my cup of tea. But
no, that's fair. That's
another movie. Actually, there is a movie in general movie that I think is the worst sequel ever, and that was Rocky V.
Oh shit!
That movie does not exist to me. It does not exist.
Wow.
I did not like Rocky V at all.
I'll give Rocky V one thing, man. One thing, I don't care for that one either, and I'm pretty crazy about the Rocky series, but I really love the speech he gave to his son on that one. That was actually one of the better Rocky speeches, I think, is the one that he gave to him about getting back up. I really love that, man. So that film did have that.
The problem with 5, I think, was it was too silly, but it was trying to be also too serious because everything with his son was awesome. Was awesome, but the bus fight scene was corny, and some of the other stuff was corny.
Now, the original script, Rocky was supposed to die in the street fight.
Yeah.
They should have just did that.
Yeah.
In the original book of Rambo kills himself. So, he should have. Yeah. Rambo also should have died. Some of the best characters should have just been dead after the first film, or the second or third. But I hear you on that.
To be honest, Rocky probably should have died fighting. I mean, that fucker hits fucking hard.
I think Tommy Gunn died in real life of AIDS or whatever. The guy, the boxer.
Yeah.
Yeah. He had HIV and all that.
Unfortunately. But yeah, man. In all seriousness, I mean that's crazy, Black Death. But I will say this, Black Death. I know that with this film, a lot of people did not like the idea behind it because the original idea that Wes Craven invented obviously started changing once other directors and writers came aboard, and the direction that they were trying to go with this one was once he got defeated and got beaten in part one, how was he going to come back? They needed a legitimate way. Like Jason just fucking comes back. Eventually, Michael just fucking came back. Then they said he had a fucking curse. Then the fucking curse didn't exist or whatever. But like with Freddy, they were like, we need to do a legit sequel. We need a legit excuse. So they were like, let's say he needs to use another person to commit his murders. I personally think that's a brilliant idea that should have been used from the first fucking film. But the fact that it was introduced in the second movie, a lot of moviegoers and cinema snobs were like, well, it's not canon. That's not how it worked in the first film. And Johnny Depp wasn't in this movie, so I'm going to give it a thumb down. Like, you know, like cinema snobs were very fucking rude on this film. And I understand where you're coming from. Like, I've talked to a lot of people about this. I've read a lot of reviews about this. This is the black sheep of the franchise for some fucked up reason. Even though part 5 sucks, I'm gonna say it. That's a loaded statement.
Well,
5 sucks. I love the cockroach scene and the black chick with glasses that want to come on her face. But like, that movie sucks. Like, it's awful. But what were you saying, Black Death?
Like Freddy, the one where they reveal that the main woman in that one was apparently Freddy's daughter.
Oh, Freddy's Dead.
Freddy's Dead. Final Nightmare. Yeah.
I still think the Freddy's Dead is better than Part 5, but that's a bad one too. That one's pretty bad. How about Carlos with the fucking? I love Carlos.
Carlos.
That was awesome. But but like the point I'm trying to make is
the stoner with the video game.
What's that?
The stoner in the video game.
Oh, that was awesome. You didn't have the power glove. Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah. Love that joke, man.
No, hey, look, Mom, no hands or something, one hand or something. But like, I know the later sequels got very gimmicky, but like, this was the second film, and like nobody was behind it. And like everyone I talked to was like, Dream Warriors is the best, or like, you know, Wes Craven's New Nightmare is the best, or, you know, I like part 4, it gets me a little horny, but like nobody gives part 2 any love. And like it's like Halloween 3. It's like, it's such a brilliant fucking awesome film, and nobody wants to talk about it. And like, I don't understand why. I just don't understand.
I mean, I still watch it. It's not, I don't treat it like I treat Rocky 5.
It's weird, I will admit. Like, the pool scene was weird, and like how he jumps in and out of reality. I know it's kind of weird, and then he gets burned at the end, like on the poles, and like, but then Jesse's body is in this weird, like, it's weird. It's weird, but like, it goes back to what me and Cinema were talking about when we first started the stream. Do something different. Do something weird. Don't be afraid to make it unconventional, and just make things. Because
in your guys' opinions.
Yeah. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying.
No, I know that, but in your guys' opinion, this is Jason. Who won?
Wait. What are you asking? Freddy versus Jason?
From the movie, in you guys' opinion, about Freddy versus Jason, who won?
Oh! You're asking us who won? Yeah,
in your opinion, who?
All right, Cinema Clown. Do you want me to go first, or do you want to go first?
Yeah, go ahead and go first. I'm thinking about this myself, man, because there's no clear winner, you know, with that ending.
Austin Wilcott, I promise we'll get to you in a minute. Thank you for all the comments.
Oh, yes, definitely.
I'll get to you. You asked some awesome stuff. All right. Real quickly here. Man, Black Death. You asked some good questions. Where'd you get the poncho from? That was a great question. My God. Okay. Did you watch that, by the way, Black Death?
Yes.
Did you like my answer? Cool. Okay. All right. So I keep plugging myself like an idiot. Okay.
You
Everybody.
narcissist.
Everybody, I'm Jazzy Jeff. Check out jazzyjeff.com. Okay, so moving on. Check out xhamster/jazzyjeff. Cinema Clown's already there. That's why he's so quiet right now. But
logging in right now.
So who won? Who won? My goodness, that's a loaded statement. That's full of cum. That's a big load. That's a big load for me. I love the Jeopardy theme. I would say probably. Okay, here's how I took it, and you guys are probably gonna think this is a lame answer, but it's from the way I took it. Neither of them won. They did that whole third party, humans are involved scenario, like Alien versus Predator, Godzilla versus King Kong.
Oh, yeah.
Every fucking film they do, well, there's humans. It's like a WWF match. It's like two guys are ready to die, and then this one guy runs in the ring and hits both of them with a chair, and then he's like, I win, and then the fucking program, the pay-per-view event ends, and it's like, oh my God, Undertaker won. It's like, I don't. Hollywood for me didn't give me an answer. I know Jason walked away holding Freddy's head, and Freddy's head winked. I personally think that humans won. I was not satisfied with the ending. If I had to choose, though, if you're gonna call me out, if I had to choose, I would actually say probably Freddy, because he manipulates situations, and Jason was probably dreaming that he sliced off Freddy's head. I'm sure he fucked up Freddy, but I'm sure at one point Freddy somehow manipulated. Because this is what I'm going back to. In this movie, Freddy was getting weak, and then in the third film, Freddy's so strong, and he's like got a bone guy alive in the real world, and he's controlling stuff in the dream world. It's like, how did he go from being like weak to being like superhuman strength in part 3? It was really fucking weird, because you guys remember that, like, he controlled his body, and he was in the dream world, so he was simultaneously fighting somebody as a skeleton and then chasing a hot blonde as the fucking, like, you know, Freddy Krueger. And then so
I've got a theory on why he was so much stronger on the third one, but you go ahead and finish your thought.
But basically what I'm finishing as is, if that's where the films are going and they're saying that he's super strong, maybe he had the ability to manipulate Jason, dreaming that. However, I hate saying this because that film made Jason out to be very dumb and fucking stupid, and yet he is very smart, because the second film incorporates him being smart, the fourth film incorporates him being smart, and part 6, how weird, 2, 4, and 6. But those movies, if you go back and watch them, they make Jason actually be smart. He stood on the chair in part 2 and tricked Ginny into thinking that he wasn't in the room. So he is fucking smart. He is fucking smart. Yeah. So anyway, I'm sticking with that answer, but I think it's bullshit, because Jason's not a fucking idiot. You know, he might be mentally weird, but he might be more like ADHD. Like, he might just be like weird around people, but he's like an idiot savant. You know what I mean? So, okay, I'm shutting up now. I fucking went on long, and then I'll take it away. Cinema.
For me, it was a stalemate between the two.
But that's a bullshit answer. You have to say one or the other. I'm gonna call you out. You got to say one or the other. If you had to choose, who? Freddy gets you wet. Okay, there we go. Boom.
I've got a different. I've got the same answer for you, but a different answer. Okay.
Okay.
Let's hear it.
I also believe that Freddy won.
I'm just joking.
Not funny.
I had to do it, dude. I'm sorry. I had to do it. I'm sorry.
You're not sorry.
I was really doing it during all your little spiel there, so we're fine.
Oh! You motherfucker.
If you're talking in terms of who won between Freddy versus Jason as in two fighters, then yeah, stalemate. But I don't think it was about, like the whole movie wasn't about just them fighting each other. Like Freddy never came into it, hey, I'm going to whoop this guy with the hockey mask's ass. Or the other way around. Yeah. Freddy was manipulating Jason just to kill the Elm Street kids again and bring that fear back. And in the end, Freddy got exactly what he was after. He wanted to kill more kids. He wanted that death count up again. He wanted people to remember him. And in the end, he won in that sense. You know,
yes.
In fact, everybody did know him again. They all thought it was him, and his memory was back in people's mind and hearts again, you know? So, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And in that sense, I think Freddy was definitely the winner in there. But just as of the battle between the two, I don't know. I think the battle was secondary in that movie, really.
I'm also going to say this. Jason is not afraid of water. That's bullshit.
Yeah, absolute bullshit, man.
Yeah.
I've seen him just walk into the fucking water to kill fucking somebody. No fucks given.
Tommy Jarvis, part 6.
That was the
part
one
6.
thing.
There it is, part 6 once again.
Yep.
That's the one thing that me and my ex agreed on when it came to that movie is Jason is not afraid of water.
Right. That was such a bullshit thing that they did there, man. No,
I mean, honestly, if you guys watch that film, it is a Freddy Krueger film through and through.
Yeah.
He got the best intro. He got the best outro. He had the last fucking scene in the film. It was a New Line movie. It felt like a New Line movie. It looked like a New Line movie. It smelled like a New Line movie. Paramount was secondary. Jason was randomly brought up by a random Camp Crystal Lake cop, new character that you never fucking saw before. Oh, Jason Voorhees. Let's do the old camp style camera twirl where people are sitting in a circle and the camera's going like this, talking about Jason Voorhees. Boring cinematic style, boring fucking storytelling, the same old. It was Camp Crystal Lake. They were all alone. It was a couple. They had sex, and Jason got upset. I'm like, the whole fucking film was a shit on. And then the fact that they didn't go with Kane Hodder, and then there was just
they didn't get the original. They should have got the original other.
There was so many fucked up things about that film. Like, it was not. And if you guys go online, it's just like Austin Wilcott says. Everything's online. It's all on YouTube now.
Right.
If you go on YouTube, you can watch the interviews that they did. There's tons of promotions, tons of promos. They did a weigh-in. They did a weigh-in event with the guy. I'll even hang this upside down. The world heavyweight champion of the world. That boxer announcer did a promotion with Freddy and Jason. It's on the DVD. Austin Wilcott. It's on the special edition DVD. You might get that. That's one of the special features of the Blu-ray /DVD /HD DVD /HD fuck rag fuck. That is like a. Oh, here we go again. Hold on. We got to do it. Okay. So anyway, I'm sorry, dude. Like that. Do that real quick. Do that real quick with your wig. Do that. You can let it fall. Just do it. It'll be funny. Just do it. Let it fall. Black Death. Pretend you're going on someone.
Like an elevator?
Yeah. Cinema. I want you to do this from now on. I want you to do this.
I can't do that.
You have to. And then when you come back up, when you come back up, go.
I'm already out of that. I'm on the other stuff now.
If you do that, you're gonna hit the floor and you're not gonna come back up for the rest.
I'll never get back up. I'm an old fat guy. I can't do that kind of shit.
I just happen to have a really cool chair.
All right. Oh, that's awesome. But
I mean, if you get me some good Peruvian flake, all right, yeah, I'll get animated quick.
But in all seriousness, thank you, Black Death, so much. Thank you for letting me put you on the spot there, and thank you for explaining that. So that's very interesting to know. Obviously, that's one of my favorite sequels for sure. Nothing will top the original, but that's pretty cool. That's pretty interesting. If you think of anything else during the stream that you're like, oh, I didn't like this, feel free to shout it out. But I think we nailed the coffin on this. So if you were to give this a number, let's say 1 out of 10, I'll expand it a little bit. If you had to give this a 1 out of 10 number, or 1 out of 5 blades, how many blades would you give this? 2 out of 5 blades. 2 out of 5. 2 out of 5 Freddy blades.
Freddy only had 4 blades on his glove.
So we couldn't even make it that far anyway. Well, hold on. Not according to this Freddy.
Oh God.
There you go. Wow, man. Double glove Freddy.
This Freddy's got, hold on, Black Death. This Freddy's got 10 blades. So I'm gonna re-ask you that question. Out of 10 blades and 1 pulled up sleeve. 1 pulled up sleeve. I love these. He didn't want to get his right arm messy in case his wife noticed. What's that lipstick on your sleeve? How many blades? Now that it's expanded, how many blades and how many red eyes? I bet this is what Cinema Clown looks like in HD. But how?
Hell yeah, it is.
Hold on.
In the dark.
Hold on, but before you answer that question, Cinema Clown, watch this. Okay.
You nailed me, dude. Perfect.
This is basically what happens. You get like this close to the camera, and then you just go like that. All right. How many Freddy blades do you give part 2 according to this Freddy doll?
Trace.
Only 3.
Only 3, man.
Wow. All right. I'll
double gloved bootleg Freddy is disappointed.
Yeah, look how disappointed his face is.
Look, that's so disappointed. That's what I look like without my makeup too.
That's what you looked like earlier. You did this weird thing with your mouth where you went, like you did this poor skull up.
I do that a lot. If you watch my videos, man, that's one of my things, man.
I never get that. Why so much stuff that actually portrays him with 5 blades? He only had 4.
I gotta do this one more time. Hey guys, it's Cinema Clown here. Oh, okay. I gotta go feed my cat real quick. Okay. My cat's fed now. Thank you. I'm sorry, I dropped my napkin on the floor. I was eating a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Hold on, guys, I gotta go down to the basement.
The only time he had more than 4.
Okay, I came back to the. I'm back up. I gotta go back downstairs.
Dream Warriors, and it wasn't even blades; it was syringes. He had 8 of those bitches.
Heroin.
Also on Dream Warriors, whenever he was the puppet dude, whenever he was in the guy that carved puppets rooms, and he like opened his hand like that, he had 5 blades. Whenever he was the puppet version, yeah.
What?
Also, in Wes Craven's New Nightmare, he's got 5 blades.
New Nightmare, that little rig he's got there, yeah. But that's more like a hand thing than it is a glove at that point, you know.
I agree.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Let's catch up on Austin's.
Yeah, Austin asked us an important question. I actually know what he's talking about here too. How do we feel about the 2 versions of Halloween 6? Dan?
Yes, I need to use the restroom, so this is perfect. You guys take it away first. I have the producer's cut DVD, and I will take a piss and grab that before I show up back here. So if you guys want to just hold the floor for a minute, answer that question, and I'll be right back.
Right on, brother.
Thank you, Austin, for the questions.
Yeah, man. God, Austin, dude, you're fucking really keeping us rolling here, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate the hell out of it. Dude,
I'm about to lose cool points.
Halloween.
Because I
Also,
did not
real
know there were
quickly,
two versions.
this is the producer's cut. That Austin, I got the DVD. This is a bootleg DVD.
Yeah.
So I got this at a convention. So real quickly, if you guys wanted to know what that looks like, Austin, I want you to jerk off to that. Get excited. There you go.
I'm
be right
already
back.
coming, dude. I'm coming right now. Yeah, man.
How many times does that make it in the stream?
I've got the shit version, you know, and oh my god, that's one of Black Death. You say you never seen that? The original version.
I didn't even know there were two versions.
Oh yeah. One of them was so much better. One of them had a lot more Donald Pleasance going on, and I mean, they especially like the ending of that movie. They screwed it up so much. Like Halloween 6, like that version that Jeff's got there, the producers cut of it was like a really good fucking movie, man. But what they did to it, they ended up just like screwing it to hell, man.
Damn.
God, one of the reviewers I follow on YouTube, I don't remember which one it was, but he did a pretty good comprehensive little look at it. But it's another one of those movies that was basically just raped to shit. You know what I'm saying? They didn't like the original cut.
Yeah.
They're like, oh hey, you know, let's do this. Let's cut this in there. Let's add this. Let's cut these parts. And they basically ruined that movie from what it was, man. I mean, what it ended up being. Well, I mean, I'm sure you've seen the regular cut of it. That's the one that's easy to get a hold of. Like, that's the one that I've got. I mean, I'm not lucky enough to have the version that Jeff's got there, man. But, you know, how it's kind of disjointed, weird, the whole weird death cult thing. You know, you see very little Donald Pleasance in the end. At the end of the movie, you don't even see what happens to him. You just kind of hear him screaming at the end. You know, kind of how it ends up. Oh, they just screwed it all to hell. It was like so much more of a movie than what it ended up being. I'm sure Jeff can tell you a lot more because he has that version. I've yet to see it. I've only heard about that version of it. But I know I don't care for the version that they did release of it. But from what I've heard of that version of it, it's supposed to be like a completely different film. It's one of those that, yeah. Studios and shit get involved, movies get cut to hell, and it ended up just ruining it as a film, you know?
Yeah.
But I would love to get my hands on a copy of that same one, man, the producer's cut like that, just because I've never actually seen it. You know, I've seen some of the scenes from it, but I've never actually seen that full put together producer's cut.
Yeah.
On the Blu-ray, they cleaned up the producer's cut on Blu-ray. I did not know that, Austin. Thank you very much. I'm going to have to.
Did they really?
Yeah.
I
was just saying, I was just telling them, Jeff, I've never seen that version you got there, bro. I've heard about it. I know about it. One of the critics I follow and love on YouTube covered it, but I've never actually seen the producer's cut. I've just heard about how much better it was than the garbage cut that I have. I've got the crap one, you know, with Donald Pleasance screaming for no reason at the end, you know, absolute garbage.
Hold that thought for 1 second.
Right on.
I just remembered another horrible sequel.
Oh, you're going to have to wait for Jeff to come back for this.
Yeah.
This is the one that you have. I have the VHS right here.
Yeah.
Yes.
I've got the DVD of that.
Oh, fuck you. But I love... I'll never forget when I showed you my DVD of Bubba Hotep, and you're like, I have the VHS of that. I'm like, now you're just being a dick.
Yeah, I was. I still love you, brother.
But, dude, this movie has grown on me. This movie had the awful electronic, the electronic guitar, and like when he smashes this lady's head against the fucking wall, that was awesome.
Yeah.
But this film is just it's interesting, dude. It's an interesting film for sure, dude. Halloween 6, dude. Like it's crazy, dude. There's I mean, like, look how bright orange that is. I mean, that's.
Yeah.
I love it. It's so nice.
I like that
And you know
color
Howard
orange.
Stern. You know Howard Stern was supposed to be in the movie.
Wow.
They were supposed to have Howard Stern in the movie, and they couldn't get Howard Stern in the movie, so they made up that character, and he was just like Howard Stern. He was real raunchy. Did you ever notice that the character in that movie was like Howard Stern? Howard Stern didn't agree to it because they thought that the movie was belittling him. So he's like, "Fuck it." But the original directors and shit wanted him. Should I do my reviews? Like
I really
this
don't
now?
think Private Parts did him any justice.
I'm should I start doing my reviews with like the DVD and everything like right there in my face? That's awesome.
That's great, dude. I've
kinda
never
scary.
seen that before.
I like how Michael is looking to the right over here and he's looking to the left over here, so it's working out perfectly. You know.
That's amazing. Yeah.
Austin Wilcott, did you come yet?
I'm coming right now.
The producer's
Like,
cut
right
has a
now.
different score. And,
I just busted a fat fucking load right into my blow, dude.
Hold on.
It's gonna be harder to snort, man.
Hold on, Cinema Clown, are you ready?
I disagree. I could snort it just fine.
Do you cum dust? Are you that old that when you come it's dust?
No, it's just dust. I just put it into the shit and snort it anyways. I don't give a fuck. It's like, oh man, I think I got some of my cat's litter into my blow. Oh well. What you gonna do? Throw it out?
That's expensive.
Colombian.
You know how much that shit costs? We ain't.
I kind of liked the guitar score, man. I just kind of hated what they did with Donald Pleasance, man.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think they wanted him to be a part of the franchise more. I don't think they expected him to drop dead like during,
Exactly, right,
he
man.
dropped dead during, fucking filming, which sucked,
Yeah, man.
It feels like a rubber nipple.
Donald Pleasance feels like a rubber nipple.
Best comment
No,
ever. Okay, we can go ahead and end the stream on that. Wow, see you guys later.
Great. Thanks so much for watching. This has been Jazzy Jeff. That's been Black Angel, a.k.a. Buck Angel. And we got the clown Meat. Thanks for watching.
You forgot Melon Head.
Pretty little melon head.
Pretty little melon head and the cinnamon clown.
Cinnamon clown.
Cinnamon clown, yeah.
Cinnamon. Cinnamon clown. I love it. Cinnamon and vegetable clown.
Clown meat, clown vegetable, clown cinnamon, whatever.
No, but when you were away, I remembered another horrible sequel.
Yes, I made her wait for you to get back for this.
Halloween Resurrection.
Fair enough. I actually don't own that on VHS. I had it on DVD and I actually sold it.
Nice.
I need to get it on VHS.
I can get behind that.
I don't. The only thing I have to say about Halloween Resurrection is the fact that it had an incredible opening scene. Jamie Lee Curtis did amazing with what she had to work with. The score in the beginning.
That's the best part. Just the beginning is the best part.
The score in the beginning was great. The Ed Gein in the beginning were spot on. The clown mask made my dick wiggle. Don't get too excited, Cinema Clown.
I was just about to PM you a couple of dick pics over on Facebook, man. Shit, come on, man. Why you get my hopes up for nothing?
The whole beginning was fucking brilliant. With the dumb, stupid guards and the history of the prison and that one guy giving a history of all these different serial killers and it felt like a Rob Zombie movie. It felt really good. It wasn't. I mean, Jamie Lee Curtis held that beginning, but it's
like a good Rob Zombie movie.
Yeah, if you go back and watch, it's a good solid like 25 minute opening. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
And then the whole rest of the film progressively just gets worse. Like the acting gets worse, the music gets worse, The storyline gets worse.
It turns into like
It
a generic
genuinely-
slasher at that point.
Yeah.
And like I understand it's the 9th film.
And it was trying to
yeah.
like capitalize on that whole reality like
Yeah.
show
And I
type
understand,
bullshit.
and even that, I can slightly wrap my head around, and I can be like, okay, I can kind of maybe see that kind of happening, but like they just didn't like the acting got bad, and the dialogue was bad, and the writing was just fucking atrocious, and I mean it's just like what time? Oh, what time do you open? Oh, would that be 1 o'clock? I mean, it was just such. I'm sure you guys remember that scene, but
Oh yeah.
it was just such piss poor, fucking just. I don't care. I just want to get this done writing. It was just so fucking awful.
It seemed like one of those churned out sequels, man. It's exactly what.
And then you get to that point with Busta Rhymes, and it's just absolutely cartoony, laughable, like fucking Coyote and Roadrunner level fucking entertainment. I mean, it was so disposable and so silly and so stupid. It was just like, wow. Like they should have had the Batman like Kazam and the Batman pow. Like they should have just like honestly
if they had thought in the Batman, it would have been a completely different film, bro.
That would not have made it any worse, because it was so like they literally just dug a hole deeper and deeper and deeper. And then finally when Michael opens his eyes at the end, you want to pull your fucking hair out because you're like, oh my god, there's gonna be another one, and there never was though. But I know this sounds crazy. This is another loaded statement. Speaking of loads, I love my loads nice and hot. But
talking about loads a lot tonight, bro.
Cinema, no Facebook pictures, please. Even though I said that, but
already sent.
Oh fuck! I just saw my Facebook get blown up, literally. My Facebook gets stickier than ever. But this is a loaded statement, but this is a Jazzy Jeff. I stand by this statement. I want a sequel to Resurrection. I don't want a remake. I don't want a Rob Zombie Halloween. I don't want a Quentin Tarantino Halloween. I want a sequel to Resurrection. He opened his eyes at the end. I need to know what happened. Now, if you guys have a fake ending for me that you want to tell me, that's fine. But I want the ending. What happened to Michael? Why does his eyes open? I want a sequel.
Okay. You want to know? You want to know what happened?
What happened?
Okay. Get this. He opens his
eyes and then he
eyes,
closes them, right?
rips off the
Makes
mask,
sense.
and he's Freddy.
It's fucking, I knew it. I fucking knew it. That's what I've been thinking the whole time.
He rips off his mask and it's Black Death.
Don't give away my secrets.
He's got clown makeup under there. I knew it.
I want to know from you guys right now.
Oh no. Here's better.
You guys want
He takes shush. He takes off the mask, and it's William Shatner.
There it is. I'm dead serious though. Are you guys on the same page as me? Oh my god, Cinema,
Yeah.
get your head back up, asshole.
I'm sending you. I just sent you a nude on Facebook. It can't be stopped.
All right, hold on. Give me a minute. Let me pull.
He thinks I'm joking. People think I'm joking. I sent him a nude of me on Facebook.
Oh God.
Oh my god. Can I please show this?
I told you.
May I show it?
You most certainly can, dude. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Black Death.
I think I shoot you the clean version, actually. Yeah.
Black Death. I know you have a boyfriend, so this might excite you. So.
She's seen me nude before. Been working on my summer body.
Here it is, summer, and I still got my winter body. Well, technically, it's not summer yet.
For the people that like feet fetish, there's your
Oh
feet.
God. No feet.
That's clown feet for you. For all those people that wondered if our feet fit completely in our shoes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna send that to Brenda. I think Brenda the art wench will like that.
You know what?
Can I
show you.
when I talk about you on YouTube, can I like use this?
Anytime, brother. Anytime. I have no shame, dude. Seriously.
So
I'm gonna-
this guy asked me a question, and you can understand how to answer it. Next question.
You like the face I was making too? I was making a perfect little face.
Right there's a nude. There.
What's that? I don't see. You say you sharing my nudes? I sent those.
I'm showing a nude.
Oh, are you showing your nude? Let me see your nude.
All right.
I'm showing my nude.
It's finally worth it to look at. I'm just joking. It's finally worth it to click on your camera. What is that?
It's a nude
Put
lipstick.
your dildo away. I don't want to see that. That is.
I thought I was showing you a nude, so it's a nude lipstick.
That is such a thin dildo. I've never seen him that thin.
Well, that's
right.
for anal. That's for anal virgins. You got to have the thin ones like that.
Oh, is that a butt plug?
Yeah.
Cinema would know about those.
Look, I have very few butt plugs.
No,
Alright,
Bravo
so-
might know. Bravo might know more about that.
Austin Wilcott, not to cut you guys off, he threw a few more things in here.
Cool.
Let
Yeah,
me-
go ahead, man.
I got to catch up on these.
Yeah,
You
man.
can buy the
Anytime with
producers
Austin.
separately. Oh, the theatrical version is pretty butchered, but it does have more gore. You can buy the producer's cut separately. Oh, Scream Factory has it now. I love the ending in the producer's cut. It's pretty twisted and cool. Oh, Austin, I wanted to mention your one comment. You said, I love the scene in Jason Goes to Hell where the chick is riding the guy and gets split in half while they're coming. Pretty weird.
Yeah.
I agree.
That's fucking great.
One of the reasons
Yeah.
why I love that movie. My favorite scene is still the mustache scene where the guy gets shaved. That's fucking weird as fuck. I love it. I love
No
Cinema
reason
Clan.
behind
Cinema
that.
Clan. When we, just so you know, Cinema Clan, when we meet, and you say to me,
Meat, like MEAT?
yes, I mean, and
we're gonna meet. Oh my god, it worked, man! I knew all those nudes I've been sending was gonna
Wait.
actually work.
which clown am I talking to? Am I talking to Clown Meat or Clown Vegetable? I don't know. But anyhow,
One of
I'm not sure which clown I'm talking to. But when we do Meat and MEAT, I'm going to perform that razor scene from Jason Goes to Hell on you, and I'm going to strap you down and strip you naked, and I'm going to cover your mustache, only your mustache, and then I'm going to go real quickly like that, and then I'm going to take Cool Ranch Doritos. I'm going to take Cool Ranch Doritos and sprinkle them all over your penis, and then I'm going to take a giant worm and shove it in your mouth.
I'm surprisingly okay with all of this.
So there will be lots of Cool Ranch Doritos happening on your body with crumbs going in crevices. You're going to find
We're
Cool
going
Ranch
to film
Doritos.
this. This is going to get filmed. Oh yeah.
You're going to find, I'm telling you right now, you're going to find Cool Ranch Doritos in crevices that you didn't even know existed on your body. So I'm just telling you that right now.
I know about
So,
all
just
my
getting-
crevices, buddy. I know about.
I
all
don't
my
know. I might find it.
crevices.
I'm going to find a few surprises, and they're going to be full of Cool Ranch Doritos, that's for sure. All right, so thank you, Austin, for taking me on that Doritos fueled rant.
And look for
I'd
the
like-
video on Pornhub.
Exactly.
Oh, well. At least you didn't mention French Toast Crunch back there.
Oh shit, we'll get into that again. All right. Speaking of Black Death, he said he liked all the Rockies, but 5 was the worst. So he agrees with you, Black Death. How do you guys feel?
It was.
We read that.
I
Loser.
haven't seen Creed yet, so I don't know what to think about that one.
Yes, Creed, obviously.
It's better than 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then
All right,
it's
man,
worth
so-
it.
It looks. It looks like I'm all caught up. Hold on a second. What the fuck is my computer doing? Sorry, Austin. Can you guys still hear me?
I can hear you, bro.
My camera was doing something weird. All right. What the hell is Austin? You asked another question, but it's not coming up. Oh, here it is. You asked. I also have H6 on DVD. The producer's cut has a different score and no guitar score. It's closer to the older scores and more hollow. That's awesome. I just came on Myers' burning corpse from the end of part 2. That's how he survived to be in part 4. Yes! The cum put out the fire. Oh,
Makes
okay.
perfect sense. I get it.
Yes.
So he came.
I get it.
8H put the series in the grave. Damn, Busta.
Yeah.
Exactly. You busted on Busta. Another sequel question. Do you guys think they should have made The Fly 3 back in the 90s? I'm gonna hide under a rock and throw you guys under the bus. And go ahead and answer that question first.
I don't think they should have made The Fly 2 back in the 90s. Honestly, man.
Exactly.
I like the first one. And, you know, that's one of my arguments for a good remake of a classic film. You know, you always hear people asking about if remakes can ever be, like, good or even possibly better than the originals. And I think the Goldblum Fly kind of surpassed the Vincent Price Fly in a lot of ways. You know, and that's one of my arguments for a good remake of a classic film, personally. The next one being The Thing, clearly, which is probably the greatest remake of a movie ever made. Yeah, I got the same one. Yeah, and I loved that movie. I didn't care.
I love it.
Second one, I don't think the second one even should have happened. Really, you know, let alone more than that. No.
One of my favorite Stephen King adaptations besides It. Misery.
Misery, yeah.
I love Misery.
Misery was good. It was good as a film, man. Yeah.
And then, of course, the original Amityville Horror.
Comic sequel to Fly.
Not that Ryan Reynolds bullshit.
I didn't mind the Ryan Reynolds one. Like, I liked The Family. I liked Ryan Reynolds.
Too.
I liked Ryan Reynolds.
I
liked Chloe Moritz.
but...
I liked The Family, but I didn't like the ghosts on that version, you know, and therein lies the problem, you know. The ghosts are kind of the stars of the film towards the end there, man. And I preferred the original with the pig demon and all that more than I did the little girl Jodie. I didn't care for that as much, but I liked Ryan Reynolds' performance. I like Chloe Moritz's performance. So I own both of them. I own the original and the remake on Amityville.
I own both as well.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's just, yeah. The whole mystery, that's what I liked about the original. Like, you've seen all the haunting.
Right.
But you didn't see the ghosts.
Right.
You saw the pig demon.
Which that was a lot of it. I mean, if you like read the novel, you know, they didn't see a lot. It was more like what they were hearing, what they were experiencing that way, you know?
Yeah.
General Clown, by the way,
thing.
Your face is coming up under the Friends with live stream. Look at that.
That's horrifying. Oh my God, nobody is going to click on that now. That's the end of this video.
You haven't slept since Tuesday, brother. I love it.
But I have quite the extensive Stephen King book collection, and I honestly thought I had Misery, but I don't. I have It.
It. Wow. I read the book of It a long time ago. I remember like some pedophilic sex scenes being in that book, if I'm not mistaken, man. That was like a way different book.
I have to reread it. I have to reread it because apparently somebody brought up the idea or the thing about the turtle. Something about a turtle is going to be in the new It movie, and I can't quite put my finger on it. There's something about
I'm wondering
turtle.
if they're going to in the new It movie if they're going to bring back the scene whenever they were little kids. Whenever the girl gives up her body to all of the guys. man, because that was in the book. That was in the book that the little girl actually fucked every one of those little boys as like one of their last little things they did together as children. And that's just fucking, yeah, Stephen King's kind of twisted when you read his shit. And I don't mean like his regular horror twisted. I mean, I think Stephen King's got to think for little kids reading through some of his books, you know? Just extrapolating here, but he does a lot of shit like that, I've noticed. And if you read his shit.
We got the Jerry Sandusky going on.
Yeah.
Have you guys heard of him?
Who are we talking about?
Jerry Sandusky is a coach in my area for Penn State, and he like fucked a bunch of little boys in his basement, and his wife covered it up.
Oh no shit! No.
Yeah, he's associated with Penn State and Penn State football and the football program, and like Joe Paterno and like everything. It's fucking crazy. It was a huge scandal. It was a huge scandal here in Pennsylvania, Center County.
I know the guy. I know the guy that's doing the Jeepers Creepers movies. Did that. He fucked some little boys back whenever he made the movie Clown House. Man, if you've ever seen the movie Clown House, there's these little boys that are running around in their underwear the whole fucking movie. And he was like touching them like the whole time, man. He spent some time in prison for that shit, for fucking those little boys on the movie Clown House. He got out doing the Jeepers Creepers movies now, so in case anybody ever wondered, the guy who does Jeepers Creepers is a firm pedophile.
I always told people, man, there's something fucking weird with clowns, man. Like, you got to be careful. They fuck.
They fuck kids. I've heard this.
Yeah, and some clowns call the kids Bubbles. Oh wait, no, that's Michael Jackson's monkey. Sorry.
Michael Jackson was like almost a clown, so you know, kind of.
Please make a ranch and call it Neverland. I'll love you forever.
Neverland.
His nose did
Neverland
fall
Ranch. Wait, what did you say, Black Death? His dick falls on what? Little boys? What?
His nose did fall off.
Are we talking on our cell phones now? Is that what we're doing?
No, sorry. I had some responses. I got people asking me, so I do apologize.
You're fine, brother. I'm just fucking with you, man.
People get on to me and cycle for doing that.
You're talking on your fucking. I'm fucking with you, but kind of not. So,
most of the time, I'm on my phone to share whatever stream we're doing.
Wait, what?
When I do a stream and like if I'm seen on my phone, it's because I'm sharing the stream.
Okay.
I've got one of these phones
I'm just joking.
right here that I can barely even get on the internet with. I like
that is fucking awesome.
I can send text to my weed dealer and that's about it. That's pretty much what I can do with this.
That is amazing. That's probably why you don't get any of my notifications when I send them to you.
More than no, I don't get notifications on my phone, man. I've got to have my.
I send stuff to your phone like all the time. It's like, would you like to send this on Facebook or on?
I will never get that.
Phone, I click your phone like on YouTube. It's like, would you like to send this to his brain or his phone? I send it directly to your phone, and it fucks up every time.
Every time. It did even worse. Send it to my brain.
Cool.
Well, I mean, it's because I use like one of those like old box cell phones from the 1980s, you know.
All right, so I think we've come to the part in the program where I take over the show like an asshole, like I always do, and I start showing shit. You guys want me to show shit and cut you off and be real rude? Oh, I think that sounds great.
You can cut us off and show shit, but we have to answer Austin first. We've got a couple more questions here, man.
Yep. Come on, Austin, you motherfucker. All right, first question is another sequel question. Do you guys think they should have made the? We answered that already. I never answered the question. All right, The Fly 3. Real quickly, my answer is, all right, to keep this short and sweet, no. Great question. Okay. All right.
Best answer ever. Wow.
Hey, that counts as an answer, I think. Okay, moving on. Austin, I'll give you my personal feelings when we're alone in bed. Okay. There is a comic sequel to The Fly 2 called Fly Outbreak. Do I do have it. So you have it. Okay. Now you're asking if we have it or if you have it. That's the real question.
Oh, I don't know about that one, man. I haven't seen that. I don't do a lot of comics though, man.
I mean, we're about to break out during this podcast, this live stream or whatever this is, but out there. Okay. Misery here. Next question from Austin Wilcott. Misery the book. I love what your camera does, by the way. Cinema Clown. It's really creepy. Like you're like.
I keep noticing that, man. I don't know why.
What the fuck is that? Are you doing the weird? Is that the Rob Zombie filter or what is that?
It's like haunted or so. That's exactly what it looks like, and I don't know what the hell's causing it to do that, man.
It looks like a bad Rob Zombie film. Like I can't figure out. Is that House of a Thousand Corpses filter? Like what is that?
Hey, is that a built-in webcam?
Yes, yeah, it's the webcam that was on my computer when I got it.
Is that what?
I've got one that you can plug into your USB port. I've got one that I'm not using. I'll let you have it. It's better quality.
Is that the Devil's Reject? Is that the Devil's Reject Snapchat filter? Is that what
Devil's
that is?
Reject filter. It's exactly what it is.
All right, so
no, that's just his face.
Oh shit.
My face just naturally does that to cameras.
It's his clones trying to break in.
It's because he watched he watched The Ring.
Oh shit!
Man, I watched that shit for 7 days.
Don't make me break out my Ring tape. Okay. Let's see here. Misery, the book is a lot better in my opinion, but the movie was pretty good too. All right. Yes, we were talking about the Misery. I don't have anything to say about that comment, but thank you for that comment. That's awesome. Some comments I don't have a lot to say. I do apologize. Have you seen the trailer for the new It movie? I did ask Cinema Clown this. Cinema Clown, did you answer that question already?
Like, not concisely. I'm like, yeah, I've seen it, but I didn't like give you a whole lot of answer for it. Man, too many jump scares. I'm so sick of jump scares in movies. You know, I like creepiness. I like that about the original It. You know, I like Tim Curry's like just his weirdness that kind of made it creepier because of how weird he was. There wasn't a whole lot of like the right at the camera jump scares and shit. I'm so sick of seeing jump scares in movies, and I'm afraid that that's what they're going to do. Like maybe they're just doing that to the trailers to like liven it up a little bit, but man, I'm scared to shit that they're going to make this another jump scare movie.
Yeah, it's like I say, I'll give it a shot, but I can't guarantee I'll even like it.
I always like it. A trailer really doesn't tell you a lot about the movie. There are so many trailers that I thought looked absolutely amazing to movies that ended up being shit, and then vice versa. You know, there's trailers that I'm like, oh my god, this looks so stupid. It's not something I possibly pay attention to, and the movie ends up being like fucking amazing. So yeah, I reserve anything to like whenever I actually watch the movie. I'll let you know what I think about it. As for the trailer, I'm not impressed. I don't do the jump scare thing, man.
Honestly, I don't have a whole. I'm sorry. I mean, if Black Death, you want to go, you can go. I mean, I don't have a whole lot to say about it. I'm kind of like in the category of like mixed feelings. I mean, I agree a lot with what Cinema Clown said. It's gonna make me sound like an old school movie snob, but like it's. I will admit it looks better than most new horror films, and it looks more intriguing than most horror films. And with all the remakes that came out, I mean, my God, every time I think of remake, I think of The Fog. Holy fuck, The Fog was bad. But
I hate The Fog remake, dude. And I love the original. I own the original. Yeah, same here. I own the original. Fuck the remake.
I mean, I still think The Fog. I still think The Fog was worse than the Psycho. I still think Fog was worse than the Vince Vaughn Psycho. I swear. Right. At least the Vince Vaughn Psycho felt like Psycho, but yeah, dude. Like, it's. I mean, I'm just so sick of it. Like. Just either do a sequel or do something new. I mean, I don't get these remakes, redos, reovers. Like, I don't know, man.
They keep on remaking movies I don't feel like needed remade. I like understand, due to limitations and stuff, why you would want to remake some films. But they're remaking movies I think were pretty straight in the first place. Don't really require remaking, Has anybody seen the remake of Last House on the Left?
Oh, that was
No.
bad. That was
So
fucking awful.
unnecessary. I love the original Last House on the Left, man. I love that fucking movie. There was no reason to remake that.
Hey, Cinema Clown,
What's up?
I'm gonna cheer you up. You ready?
I'm ready for this.
Bum, 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 bum. It's Cinema Clown, and he's here to say he is the clown because he wants to get down. Time to get down with the Cinema Clown. We're getting down with the Cinema Clown. We're getting down with the Cinema Clown. Cinema Clown's not around because he's getting down. He's a Cinema Clown. Don't call him Brown. Don't call him a clown. Cause he's getting down, he's getting down, we're getting down. Hey, that could be a new rap song, dude.
That's my new thing, dude.
That should be your new intro to your song, Hold on, you ready? You ready for this? Here it is. Here it is. Ladies and gentlemen, the Cinema Clown. Here it is.
You're not close enough, man. There you go.
Not too close, you'll knock the camera over.
Basically, you see his dick and then you see head.
Did you just say the same thing twice?
Yes, he did.
Basically, you see head and then you see head. Hold on. I got to do this with a Beetleborg. I won't kill this joke until I do it with the Beetleborg. Are you ready? I got to do it with the Beetleborg. We're doing it with the Beetleborg. All right, now the joke is dead.
It's over with. You killed it, man.
Now, once you go Beetleborg, you can't go back.
Too far, man.
Big bad Beetleborgs. Big bad Cinema Clown.
That show was way after my time, man. I was too old to watch that shit, man.
What do you guys think of the movie Strangeland?
Don't know that one.
Hold on, I'm doing one more bad one. All right, now I'm done.
I see you picked Raphael. I'm glad you picked Raphael. That's my favorite turtle, man. I appreciate it.
I know! He totally is my favorite, dude. I'm fucking
cool, man. That's my favorite turtle, too, man. I love the attitude, man. I love
Raphael's my favorite.
He's not naked. He's
bunch of rap fans, man.
Hell yeah.
Fucking rap's awesome,
Donatello's my second favorite.
How about fucking Casey Jones, dude, with the bag? He's got the golf bag.
Jones, man. I love Casey Jones from the series. They kind of fucked with him in the movies, man. I'm sorry. I know everybody loves the 80s Turtles movies, man, but they fucked up Casey Jones. Just saying.
They did.
Okay. Casey Jones is supposed to talk like John Wayne and be a hardcore badass vigilante. Just saying.
Goongala. Goongala. Exactly. Oh, look at this! I got this is meat. This is meat without his makeup on.
Nah, dude, you gotta stick that head on like a He-Man body for that, bro.
I wish he was here, dude. He would have died. He would have died. He would have done a lot of coke after I showed him that.
Man, I hope he eventually watches this video. Not who am I kidding? Ain't nobody gonna watch this video.
And then here's Black Death. I got Black Death right here. Just kidding.
I would much rather be referred, if it was a Skeletor.
Well, only because you said you
agree.
have really white skin, so you got the You got the skin color going on. And then here is Cinema Clown.
Fucking perfect, man. Dead. Well, where did you get this? Where did you get it?
He got it from a porn shop.
He's got the whip and everything.
I got a fucking lawsuit on my hands. I need the name of the maker.
You behave yourself in an assassin. He's got the whip and everything. That's crazy.
What are you kidding?
Look at this.
All right, it's got. Hang on. It's got a whip.
You clearly don't know us, bro. She's the one with the whip, dude.
I was just about to say she.
Proof.
It's probably more like this. Hold on. We got to bend him over. Here we go. Oh shit, we're doing the bend over again. And then there it is. That's the assassin whip.
What's the worst? What's the worst is whenever she's gotten me bent completely over and like gets me in the nuts with it. I mean, none of that shit ever happens.
It's cinema.
You're just talking shit. What? What's up?
Remember my flogger?
I do. You hit me with that hard. I liked it a lot.
Lot of blood.
Cinema, you might actually like this.
Oh,
I got the
right.
Mysterio.
Yeah, man.
And he's got nipples and everything, dude. That's awesome.
Got to have those fucking eyeball nipples, man. My nipples look just like that. That's amazing.
Hey, those look better than the bat nipples.
Oh,
I'm missing his little I'm missing
the bat nipples.
The bat nipples. I love Mysterio so much. Why wasn't he ever in a movie? That'd be great with CGI. Great CGI character. Never fucking did it. Why is he not in the movie? Why is Hobgoblin not in the movie? Great fucking question.
Austin's asking us some more questions. Look, we're missing Austin, man. We're gonna lose the attention of our one fucking follower here, bro. One person watching. We better not damn ignore him, dude.
Have you seen the Dark Tower trailer? I haven't. You guys take it away. I have not seen it.
I've seen it. I'm not like as familiar with the Dark Tower books though, man. Like I know what they're about and everything, but I've never read them. So I don't know, I don't know what they're doing there, man. I don't know like how true it is to the novels or anything. So it's one of those. I'll check it out. I'll definitely watch it at some point.
Hell no.
Real quickly, Austin, I wanted to answer a question from way back when. I'm not going to scroll all the way through, but you did ask me if I would show my comic book collection. It is in a really tight spot in my room right now. I promise I will do a live stream where I show off a bunch of my comic books. So just stay tuned and stay patient. I thank you so much for your questions. And I know one of your questions was you also asked how big is my comic collection. It's fucking big, dude. You also asked questions about my PlayStation 4.
Jeff?
I'll get to that at some point. What?
Jeff? I'm not going to let you get away with that. Fucking big is not an answer. Like, how big are we talking? Like, give us an estimate on how big your comic collection is, bro.
All right. Well, I mean, if I had to put a number on it, thank you. Actually, I appreciate this. This is why I keep Cinema Clan around. This is why I keep people around.
I thought it was for my cock size. I mean, go ahead.
But in all seriousness, Cinema Clown has every right to call me out. I'm doing a very lousy job. I mean, honestly, if I had to do it per comic, I mean, we're talking in the 400 to 500 range. I mean, I have the comic book boxes that are probably about like fucking like the foot. They're probably about 2 to 3 feet long boxes. I'd say close to 3.5 feet boxes of comics. Both of them are still fully packed, and then I have just a bunch of loose comics just in stacks. So I guess that would be maybe 300 or 400, something like that. If I'm doing Jeff math right. I mean, it's like I said, they're just I can't even turn the camera to them because it wouldn't make sense. They're literally behind my televisions. I mean, if you want to know, they're behind all those VHS tapes, right right there, like those VHS tapes right here. Like there's two giant boxes, and then in the closet over here, over there, there's more fucking comics in there. So I mean, it's too much. It's just too much. But not only am I going to be doing live streams, whatever, I'm planning on doing like legitimate reviews of some comics. So please stay tuned. I appreciate that. All right. Next question was It Movie, Dark Horse comic. Cinema Clown and Jeff, have you read the Dark Horse comic sequels to Aliens that came out in the late 80s? These were written way before Aliens 3. All right, so
I'm aware of them, but I don't do comics so much, man. So I don't know them, man.
I have, Austin, and I hate to give you a shitty answer, but I just don't remember which ones I did read. I promise you, Austin, I'm not going to forget because I know you asked this before. I am going to get around to showing those eventually in a video. I'm just going to do an alien video about comic books. So, oh, sorry. Got the Cinema Clown yawns, but I do appreciate that. And then they were going to do a sequel to John Carpenter's The Thing, but Universal wanted to do a prequel instead. I mean, I did hear about that. I actually have not seen the thing, the remake / prequel, whatever that was, so I can't make any comments about it. It looked bad in the trailer, but I am willing to make it I'm willing to give it a chance. Finally, you write, the Fog remake does suck a real cunt. I agree.
Yeah.
That's awesome. All right, now, Austin Wilcott, you're about to get really excited. I have a special treat for you.
Oh God!
And
please keep your clothes on.
Oh shit! Here we
No,
go.
don't.
Actually, all three of you guys, this is a giant treat for you because I'm always talking about DVDs. I'm always talking about VHS tapes. So I'm going to do a live. This is going to be a live for anybody else that watches. For the other 0 people that watch this later. Maybe the one person that jerks off in the corner that watches this later. Okay. For the person that jerks off and looks like this.
Well, I'm already here. How can I possibly watch it later?
Black Death, are you ready? He's the clown. He's going down. Okay, I'm done. So anyway, wow, that I can't believe I can only think of one word that rhymes with clown. That's how awful I am. Okay, so anyway, this is going to be a special Jazzy Jeff's Blu-ray DVD drinking series because I am drinking. I got my Pac-Man 1980 glass. Actually, hold on. Is this 80? This is 1982. Guys, I have a glass from 1982 with Pac-Man on it. Be jealous. I know I'm awesome.
I remember those, man. I was like in my 30s or 40s when those came out.
Yeah, like Cinema Clown was 6 years old when this glass came out. So he definitely this was only 10 years ago only 5 years ago for him when this came out. But 65 and he's still blowing up balloons. That's great. Most 60-year-olds don't have any lung capacity, but that is fantastic. You know, old people are awesome. Anyway, getting back to old things. Getting back to old things that blow or swallow. Pac-Man is he likes to eat things, and Cinema Clown likes to swallow things. So Pac-Man and Cinema Clown have a lot in common. Man, I'm just being such an asshole.
I think it's fucking hilarious, dude.
You're a funny asshole.
I call Black Death a melonhead. I'm talking about you swallowing. So I don't know why you guys are nice to me, but anyway.
I'm into the self-deprecating humor, dude. I love this kind of shit.
Me too.
I will say, Black Death, I'm jealous of that giant M&M's bag behind you. What's going on with that? That's fucking awesome.
That's the only way. That's the only place I could put them to keep mice out of them.
What is that? Are those regular M&Ms?
Peanut butter M&Ms.
Oh my God, they're peanut butter. I love you. That's awesome.
Have you tried the new caramel ones, Jeff?
Oh my God, there's caramel ones.
Yes.
Dude, new fucking flavor, dude. Caramel fucking M&Ms, man. They got like
I
caramel.
feel like
flavor.
I'm 8 years old. I can't keep up.
And
with
the biggest bag is not big enough.
Nah, dude, they're so fucking awesome, man.
Oh, I'm gonna try this. This is. Are you guys?
It's not like the loose caramel, like a caramello in the middle either. It's like a hard, like little piece of caramel in the middle of them motherfuckers, dude. Oh, they're so fucking good, man.
I mean, I like runny caramel, like those square chocolate bars, but I do like hard caramel. I like it hard and soft. It depends. I like it hard and like sometimes it's soft, it fits in really easily, and then sometimes it's hard. It's a little bit of a challenge. Like I don't know.
Well, man, it's great either from either end, right? Soft in the front, hard in the back, man.
Hopefully that comment didn't sound straight, but anyway,
not at all.
Hopefully that comment sounded straight as a donut. Okay, so you got because donuts are really straight. Because if you hold a donut really still, it looks straight. Okay. Anyway, I don't even know what I'm talking about, but
nobody knows.
Neither does anybody else.
I'm as straight as a circle. I'm going to tell you that right now. But anyhow,
it's a circle.
You like that? You like that one, Cinema? I'm about as straight as Cinema's cock on a good night. Okay, so
on a good night, I can get that fucker pretty straight, bro.
I always like to make the joke whenever people say curve. Like can you curve it or make a curve or like my one manager wanted me, he told me to take pictures of things, and he's like you got to get the angle. Can you get the angle? And I said, you want to see an angle? I take a picture of my dick. You know what I mean? Like because I tell people like I have a curved dick. Like in Porky's, when the woman's like, have you been screwing around corners? That's how my dick looks. Like it's been screwing around corners. You know, like it doesn't look like that, but I love telling people that it does. I think it's funny as shit.
No, it doesn't look like that at all. That's an absolute lie. I know for a fact. Your dick looks nothing like that.
Have you been screwing around? Have you been screwing around corners, Black Death? Can you imagine screwing the chick around a corner and that bent your dick? That's amazing. That's why I love Porky's. You guys remember that, right? You remember that?
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. I got Porky's, man. Yeah.
Have you been? I bet you got it on Blu-ray, Ultra HD.
I've got it on DVD.
I bet you do. I love how you say that too. It's so great. You have this like catchphrase, DVD. Like what? Like you make it sound like gold, like gold covered in emeralds. DVD. Like fuck you, motherfucker.
That is DVDs, isn't it?
I love gold.
I mean, it's just the most superior film format. I mean, just saying.
Oh, here we go. Here, even though I have an entire series where I show nothing but dick backwards ass DVDs, upward downs, DVD fucking Ds. You know, he's gonna sit here and say, "Oh, DVDs are," but every fucking DVD I show is fucking worse than the asshole on my ass. You know.
But at least while you're watching it, the picture looks better, right?
Maybe you shouldn't buy bootleg.
I only have one. That's the only one I have. And actually, I'm going to show that Michael Myers DVD in my 4th season to show how well made the fucking bootleg is versus the Hollywood fucking Lionsgate full-blown dick dildo studio version. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Oh.
It's crazy. But anyway,
check that one out. Yo.
I went on a tangent for like 18 fucking minutes there. So thank you.
Did you just say you had to jerk that one out?
I did have to jerk one out. But all right, the Fog remake. Oh, you said I see the Blu-rays there. Yes. So real quick, this is going to be Jeff's Blu-ray review. So here we go. This is going to be real quickly here, but I do have some Blu-rays, believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen. Most of these have been bought for me as a gift, or I got them very cheap. So here we go, guys. I know you're going to be excited to see it. So I only have a couple. I don't believe in DVDs, but they're really growing on me. Cinema Clown, if you need to take a quick hit of life.
I need to get fresh air really quick, bro.
Basically, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to know what he's doing, he is a major YouTuber, and he's drinking sips of Red Bull, and he doesn't want to sponsor them. So he's dipping his head down to drink sips of Red Bull because he does not want the corporation to give him any money because he does not support them. They actually use goat. They force goats to pee into their bottles, which is very inhumane. So he does not want to support goats being forced to pee.
So
Anyhow.
it's not Red Bull. It's Red Goat.
Goat. Exactly.
So what you're saying is Red Bull has started making Coke? I mean, yeah, he's right. I'm doing Red Bull over here, man. See it, my
All
eyes
right.
are straight as shit.
All right, so this is the part of the show that everybody stops watching and everybody stops paying. Look at Cinema Clown.
Yeah. Now they've stopped watching.
This is when everybody stops watching and stops paying attention. This is when Cinema Clown and Black Death put up cardboard cutouts of themselves. Because I'm basically, it's going to be me talking like an asshole for a half hour. Okay, so
he makes us sound like narcissists.
No,
Like we would have cardboard cutouts of ourselves.
No, you guys have better. Look at Cinema Clown put up a cardboard cutout of himself already. But no, you guys have better things to do than listen to bullshit. Look at that! Look at that! Look how real that the CGI footage he has up. That's the best CGI. That's better than Transformers. It's crazy. Man, how many times
are you talking about the ones before Mark Wahlberg?
How many times am I going to make a Transformers joke before it's not funny? Wasn't funny to begin with. But anyway, I'm going to keep killing it. I love how I do my awful jokes for my DVD drinking series. Plug. Anyway, okay, so also, I feel like an asshole. I did not plug Black Death. She has an awesome gaming channel called Welcome to the Plague Pit. And
actually, it's called Plague Pit Gaming.
No, but it was called Welcome to the Plague Pit originally, asshole.
No, it was always Plague Pit Gaming because my catchphrase is Welcome to the Plague Pit.
Oh, shit. Okay. I guess I don't watch them enough or too much. Maybe I watch them too much. But either way.
Hey, I've got a new game. I've got my PS4 camera, so I will be streaming a lot more.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. So you heard it from her best. She's doing a better job than I am. I'm massacring. But Plague Pit Gaming, I'm not going to lie, I haven't seen a lot of Plague Pit Gaming's channel, but I have seen a lot of Black Death's YouTube channel, and there's some funny skits on there, Snapchat stuff. Some of her makeup stuff's actually really cool, too. I know a lot of people might be like, oh, that's different. I'm not used to that. But check it out. It's actually really fucking awesome.
Have you seen my Star Wars haul?
Oh, I actually really want to watch that. I forgot about that. I do need to see the Star Wars haul. That was fun.
I am very proud of the edit job on that one.
I will absolutely check that out. I'll be commenting that. But ladies and gentlemen,
Star Wars sucks though, right? I mean, I say nothing.
Oh, that's cool. What is that? Is that the Crow? Is that Brandon?
No, it's not the Crow.
Oh, that's the Clown.
Clown. I'm just using it because I'm not here anymore.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, this is his self DVD that he's selling. This is the Cinema Clown Kickstarter. He has herpes on his upper lip, and
This is an Eli Roth movie. This is an Eli Roth movie. Do not put this on me.
And if you want to donate to the Herpes Cinema Clown Foundation, you can find him at www.
I'm completely herpes free, thanks to Zinc.
There you go. There you go. So actually, the Kickstarter just got canceled, like literally right now. It got started and canceled within seconds. So the Kickstarter is now canceled. So you can send your remaining money to www.jazzyjeff.com. Okay. So anyway, all right. I think I've prolonged this intro long enough. If anything, everybody's done. But yes, Austin Wilcutt, get out the lube. The Blu-rays are coming. This is the first Blu-ray I ever bought in my entire life. I was trying to look at the date. This is from 2009. Wow, that's old. That's actually pretty old for a Blu-ray. This is when Blu-rays were just a little prepubescent. Unfortunately old. Here we go. Oh shit! What a surprise! I got the ghost
Oh yeah.
on Blu-ray, and you open it up, and you take the disc out. Look at this. It's got all four of them. For once, Ernie Hudson makes it. Ernie Hudson finally makes it on the DVD. Unfortunately, not on the cover, but at least he makes it on this. Not on the second, but on the third page. That poor black man. Oh God, racism. That's awful. But anyway, has anybody else noticed that he's never on the covers? It's fucked up.
Bad, yeah.
And they don't even have him on the back of the box. Here we go again. They got three, and then you got the ghost, his face. He's go up close. He's got the cinema clown. Fuck holes. So you can fuck this stuff. But I mean, it's just now. I'm going to reference this Blu-ray multiple times. You guys aren't going to notice it now. This is the original Blu-ray, and it looks different. It is different. It's hard to tell on camera, but I will show you the differences once I show you the notes. So keep in mind this 2009. Okay, that's the first ever Blu-ray I ever bought. It was a gift. So I did not want this. I did not believe in it, but I got it as a gift, and I kept it as I was going to throw it out and shoot it with a gun. Okay. The second Blu-ray I ever got, this might come as a surprise. I'm going to slowly lower it over the camera, and I'm going to let everybody react to it.
Oh, wow, man.
Yeah.
Right?
Hurts
Right.
no less, man. No shit.
Right? What a strange Blu-ray. Now, before I get into the film, if you guys look close, there is differences in the curve. You see the curvature? You see how this one is more 90-degree angle? This one is more softer on the edges. I don't know if you guys are seeing that. You guys see that?
Oh, yeah.
Also,
Oh, yeah.
you can't tell, but these ones are more clear.
Yeah.
These ones are more blue. If I hold them up to the light, hopefully you can see it. There are some subtle differences. Also, this one up top is thicker. This one on the bottom is ever so slightly thinner. There's also this weird, like, black kind of, you see that the divot? So basically the point I'm trying to make is even with even with Blu-rays, they started making cheaper, shittier see-through kind of plastic, and they started like changing the plastic for whatever reason. Now the weird thing is, going back to video games, of course, PlayStation 3 discs are curved exactly like this. And PlayStation 3 discs say Blu-ray up top like this, whereas the new PlayStation 4 discs don't say that. So it's kind of cool how like Blu-rays were meant to be, they were meant to be compatible on your shelf with PlayStation 3 discs. Because at that point, 15 years ago, that was the future. So it's really weird. It's really weird. Nobody, only weirdos like me would know this. And then literally, when I die, 100 years from now, because I'm gonna live to be like 150. Because I'm already like 55 right now. I'm gonna take all this knowledge to my grave. So like none of this matters, but I'm gonna talk about it anyway. Like I fucking know something. But yeah, it's fucking bizarre. It's just weird, but obviously a weirdo like me would notice it. Now this DVD is from 2013. So 2009 and 2013, obviously a decent amount of time went by. They're almost the same width. I'd say the Ghostbusters one is like slightly longer. Maybe it's about the same. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Okay, so enough about harking on differences. Curse of Chucky. Excuse me. Big difference. First of all, I want to say it's awesome because it comes with both formats. It comes with DVDs for an old school guy like me. I love the old school, but it also comes with this new format called Blu-ray, and it's actually pretty cool. Now I'm gonna throw the conversation over to you guys. What comments do you have about this awesome, great film that was better than Seed of Chucky, Curse of Chucky? What do you think of this? Keep in mind, I met the actor that played the boy, so my feelings might get hurt, so take it easy. What did you guys think?
Well, your feelings aren't going to get hurt with me because I actually kind of liked Curse of Chucky.
Oh, thank goodness!
And
Yeah.
I like how it kind of like they made it look. They made it like in the previews and shit, especially. They kind of made it look like it was going to be a reboot, and I went in thinking it was a reboot of the series.
So did I.
And it was kind of like a twist that it was a sequel, and I don't know. I kind of dug that actually, man. That actually like blew me away. I wasn't expecting that, and I dug that about it,
Oh yeah. I actually liked it too. It was a lot better than Seed of Chucky.
Now, Black Death, I have a major question for you, and you're gonna crack up. Which film would you like better? The Curse of Chucky or Nightmare on Elm Street 2: Freddy's Revenge?
Curse of Chucky.
I had to put you on. Like I said, I'm not gonna argue you, but I'm totally gonna throw you under the bus and put you on the spot. Okay. All right. Hold on. One more question to throw you under the bus. What do you like better? Nightmare on Elm Street Part 2: The Curse of Freddy, or the original theatrical release of Halloween Part 6: The Curse of Michael Myers?
I played the 5th.
Wow, you won't answer that one. That one, good thing, because you would have lost subscribers if you had said. All right, up next, this is the next Blu-ray that I purchased. I'm going to do the same thing again. I'm going to lower it here. Cinema Clown's bending over. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. He is a diabetic, and he's just getting a shot of insulin. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Oh wow, it's not horror. It is science fiction. We got Predators on Blu. Oh my goodness, Austin Wilcott. Oh shit! I didn't even realize you wrote comments. All right, you said I need to get both Ghostbusters and Blu-ray. Yes, you do, Austin Wilcott. The Blu-rays are awesome. Are awesome. I have that Curse of Chucky Blue, but it comes in a box set. The eco cases suck ass.
Love you, buddy.
This isn't an eco case. I don't think this. Oh, yeah. Look at this. This one comes with both. I don't mind Curses.
Were you showing off? I missed it. I was.
Oh,
okay.
No, I was.
Predators.
Yeah, we're still. I literally just was going through his comments. So
Right on.
So all right, I want you guys. I'm gonna throw you guys under the bus. Go ahead. Any comments on Predators?
Yeah. Like really, that's all I got to say about it. It wasn't horrible. It wasn't great. I'm a fan of the original Predator. It's one of the greatest movies ever. I don't know. Predators was alright. Didn't hate it. Didn't love it.
I still
don't feel
like
it
parts
killed
of
the
it.
series or anything like that. I saw it like one time. That's it, man. It wasn't something I felt like I had to run out and buy or anything, but it wasn't terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I watched it once.
I still honestly like Predators a whole lot. Austin Wolcott, I did hear about a new Predator coming out next year. I don't know what to say about. I have no thoughts on it yet, but it is what it is. All right, here is the next one. Now, this one is absolutely worth it having on Blu-ray. I can't believe I'm saying this. I can't believe Jazzy Jeff is saying this, but if you were to own, if I were to own one Blu-ray in my entire life, this one would be the one to own. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is. I don't know if you saw it, but boom.
Never seen it.
What? Cinema Clown,
never
you better
seen it.
speak up. Cinema
Yeah,
Clown, you
yeah.
better speak up.
Now I'm gonna go ahead and remain quiet about the new Mad Max movie. I'm gonna go ahead and hold my peace about that one.
Wait. I need to know right now. Did you see it?
I saw it. Oh yeah, I've seen it. I've seen the new
Okay.
Mad Max movie.
Okay, hold your thought. Hold your thought just for a second. Black
I
Death,
want to hear my thought.
Black Death, you're done. You're done. Okay. Thank you for joining the live stream. Rest in peace. Have a great night. Okay. All right. Now moving. Rest in peace, Black Death. It's been nice knowing you. All right. Now, Cinema Clown. I called out Black Death on I almost said Resident Evil 2. On Nightmare on Elm Street 2. I gotta call you out.
Oh, man.
What happened? What happened? What's the disconnect with you in this film? I have to know.
Right.
Please.
I mean, actiony. You can't beat the action on it, right? I feel. Here we go. I feel like it may be a little overrated. Personally, the new Mad Max movie, man. I think my problem was I didn't see it when it first came out. It was much later. It was after it hit DVD, Blu-ray, and everything.
Oh, believe me, it was much later when I saw it too, because I didn't see it in the theater whenever
I
it was coming.
heard so much about it. I saw so many positive reviews about it. And
Me
you know,
too.
sometimes it is whenever you see a movie and the movie's hyped up so fucking much to this point that you're just going in expecting like some kind of fucking masterpiece, and it doesn't really meet your expectations anymore. Not because it's a bad film in any discernible
I hear
way,
you.
but because you've just heard so much and you expected something just else. You know, like it had been built up in such a way. I was expecting it to be like the new, like, greatest movie I'd ever seen, and it was good. It was actiony, but it was Mad Max. You know, I just felt like it was a little overhyped, really. You know, I don't
thought
think
they
it's
did.
bad.
I thought for a new film, it was definitely up there. You know.
Right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. If you're comparing it to like most like modern movies, yeah, it
Yeah.
was good, man. Yeah, I like
For a
it.
new modern film, it kicked ass. It kicked fucking
Right.
ass. I understand exactly where you're coming from, dude. Like, I hear you, dude. I mean, I definitely liked it, and I definitely think it's canon. It's
Yeah.
a little tough because a different character is playing him now. I'm not gonna lie,
That didn't bother me.
I hate the third film. I thought that one sucked. Like into the Turbo Dome or whatever. What was that? That stuff.
Yeah,
Oh,
Beyond
God.
Thunderdome.
I'm sorry, guys. Speaking of little children, like Cinema Clown said, little children being fucked or whatever. I hate being fucked or whatever. But I hate the kids in Beyond the Thunderdome. They should be fucked. I can't stand those kids. Like, I hate that whole film. I hate everything about it. I hate that Cinema Clown is in it. It's
I got
awful.
paid very little for that too.
it's just an awful film, and like I just thought that the new Mad Max was like a good like closure to the sequel. I don't know if they're gonna end it with that one, but like I just felt that like they did a good job with like the women had a bigger role, like feminism, yay! And but no, all jokes aside, like Like
Yeah.
I like that like the women played a bigger role, and I love your reaction, Cinema Clown. You're driving me nuts. I love it. Like your political beliefs are like you're acting out my political beliefs, but like I respect women, but like you know this whole fucking movement is nuts. Like
Yeah.
women are respected. Women are respected. I'm sorry, like they are, but I know in Congress and I know per hour they're not respected, and that's something that needs to be dealt with on a government level. Men
Right.
men voting should not be blamed.
But
Because
you're
women
right.
are
I don't think that's a problem with us as a people. I think that's a
Yeah.
problem in the government. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
yeah, it's like the men that are voting get blamed, but like the people
Right.
in the country don't. And like that's what
Right.
upsets me.
It's the motherfuckers in charge we ought to be pointing our fingers at, man. Right?
That's what I'm saying. Exactly. I love you, dude. Like that's why I know we always meet eye to eye and penis to penis. Oops. But anyway, but
Video on
Oh
hamster.
wow.
oh shit! I think Black Death just came. But anyhow, did you just sprinkle? Did you just like squirt? Actually, girls squirt. I'm sorry. Did you just squirt? Anyway, you squirt. You might need a depends. But
I'm a
speaking
squirter too.
speaking of depends, getting back to old people and cinema death. Oops. But wow, I'm awful. No, I mean basically just to wrap up the whole Mad Max thing. I mean, it's just the third film just went off on a crazy, just fucking. It was just like I went off on this rant. That third film was a giant rant. I don't know what the director was trying to do. It was all over the fucking place, dude. It was. It was all over. It was weird. So that is Mad Max. Okay, now, unfortunately, this might surprise some people. This might despise some people. This might make you sad. But this is the final Blu-ray. I only owned 5 Blu-rays in 2017. I still only own 5 Blu-rays. Hold on one second.
I've got more than that at least.
Yeah,
I don't own a lot of Blu-rays either, man. I've got a few, but I really own more DVDs than I do Blu-rays. It's mostly because I like to watch movies by myself on my computer. Like the family, like my wife and kids take over the big television, and they're watching that, and that's where the Blu-ray player is. I just got a DVD player in my computer, so when I'm watching a movie by myself, I gotta watch it on DVD. So I don't own a whole lot of DVDs either, man.
I hear. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, man. I mean, I hear you, man.
Right.
All right, Austin will cut. Not to cut anybody off here. Predators was better than AVP. Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Although I do like.
Oh yeah.
I do like AVP Requiem. I thought Requiem was like really gory and kind of fun, but even Requiem was cheesy. I liked Mad Max Fury Road or Mad Max 4, whatever you want to call it. It's different without Mel Gibson. I agree. It doesn't have that anti-Semitic Jewism feel. Oh, did I say that out loud?
I'm just Mel Gibson. Well, Mel Gibson would say it out loud, so why not?
Exactly. Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome, aka Mad Max meets Peter Pan. Yes!
Yeah.
Yes! It felt like Hook.
Oh,
Felt like, oh, fuck. Oh, Austin. Yeah. Austin, you're making me come, man. Hold on a second. I need to grab a tissue, man. You're making me come. You are making me come. You're getting Black Death wet. You're getting Cinema Clown dry, and you're getting me sticky. All right. Anyway. Look how stoked on your guys' behalf. Black Death, you're just silent. You're just looking down. Black Death, hold on. Black Death, are you ready? Black Death, look at the camera. You ready? 1.
Okay.
All right. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. You ready? Thank you. All right. Cinema Clown, you ready?
I haven't done that in a minute, man. I don't want to overdose on this live stream.
Hold on. One more. Please do it. You ready?
Yeah.
I'm calling you out, brother. I know you just turned 85 last year, but you're doing this, brother. Okay,
86.
You ready? Oh, 86, I'm sorry. Are you ready? Oh, 86 is the year you were born. Oh, shit. 1896. Okay. All Oh,
I thought it was
1886.
I thought it.
You ready?
I thought it was. I thought it was 1686.
All right, ready?
Black Death, don't be giving away my goddamn secrets.
All right, here we go. 3,
Sorry.
2, 1. We're dipping down like a clown. Clown's going down all around. He's going down. He likes the brown. Come on back up. Oh shit! Sorry.
Oh, I thought you actually wanted me to do it. I must have got into some dust up there.
Austin Wilcott for the please of love for fucking please comment on the dip down clown motherfucking dance, please for the love of God, please comment on it. I want to get an assassin's thoughts on what's happening.
She lives with me, man. She already knows. Man, who do you think buys me my shit, man? You think I can afford that stuff on a clown salary, really?
I love how after all that coughing, Austin just says, "How about a Mad Max 5?" Like he's hardcore. He's sticking to the topic more than we are.
That's right. Somebody's got to keep this stream fucking streamlined, man.
Unbelievable. Wow. I love it.
Well, yeah.
Jessica, what's
The
your
Black
thoughts on the situation? Jessica, what the situation that's happening?
What, Cinema dying? He's not gonna die. The bubonic plague couldn't take him
I love
out.
the old school chair he's sitting on. Like I haven't seen that since the fucking like 70s, man. That's awesome. And he's got the like the shelf in the background and the vacuum cleaner or something. I don't know what that is.
Oh, you've got me figured out. I actually am
What
from the
room are
70s.
you
I'm broadcasting from the 70s, man. I mean, you haven't noticed like the 1970s horseshoe mustache I've got going on?
Cinema.
Yeah.
Read the comments real quick. Black Death, feel free to read the
Oh,
comments.
damn it,
I've seen
Austin
it.
got me figured out. Oh,
I
no.
saw it.
I'm not making a comment. Like I'm stepping out of that.
Austin got me
please.
figured out, man. He's got me
Yeah,
figured.
Austin. Please feel free to leave any comments you want.
I can't
You know what?
I can't debate that. He wins.
I was just looking at some random research that I have saved about the Black Death or the bubonic plague. Do an actual video educating people on it.
Right?
All right. Well, it's getting late.
You know what? People, I actually have subscribers that don't really like the fact that I refer to my subscribers as fleas and rats.
I see no issue. It's one of the nicest things I've ever been called.
I mean, come on. My name is Black Death. Fleas carried the disease, rats carried the fleas. So, yeah.
I get it. I've always got it, though. I dig it.
You know. But, I mean, some people just don't like rats.
Yeah, dude. I don't even want to get started on it. I love rats so much. They're
That's why-
obviously
That's
Yeah.
why
big part of my-
I really love the movie Willard.
Yeah.
Oh, I absolutely do. And even there was a remake with Crispin Glover, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one
the
I've
remake was
seen.
good. The original is good, man, but that remake was actually pretty good too, man. That's another one of those like really good remakes.
Yeah, for sure, dude.
Yeah.
I need to get around to watching the original Fly again before it goes off of Netflix.
If you want to watch the original Willard sometimes, it's available on YouTube. Like somebody's uploaded it to YouTube and it's been here like forever. I've got it like on a list. I watch it all the time over here, man.
I definitely will check it out. But
All right,
yeah,
so
it's been like in the original Fly, so I'm gonna eventually get around to watching it on Netflix before they take it off. Hopefully they haven't taken it off yet.
it's getting pretty late in my neck of the woods here. I know I got to get going to bed here pretty soon, so I actually have.
I've been wearing clown makeup like all day long, man.
I can imagine it's got to be getting late for everybody, but I literally got one more Blu-ray to show off, so I figured I'll show it off, and then, you know, if anybody's got some last-minute things to say, they can. But it's kind of funny. This is like the last Blu-ray I received as a gift. This was a part of a. It was called "Don't Eat the Gum." This Facebook hard box that you can get online. Long story short, I did not buy this one. This is one of the other gifts I got. But how fitting. Let me slowly pull this up here. I'm sure many of you recognize this from the video rental stores. And I certainly remember it from me searching the horror aisle. Here we go. Is that an elbow? Is that Black Death's friend's elbow? Is that an asshole? Is that Black Death's dick? Oh shit. Nope.
Bordello blood.
Yeah.
I got Bordello. Now the weird thing is, this does not come with it. Oh shit! No DVD. No DVD for Jeff. Only the Blu-ray. That's still cool though. No old school for Jeff. This DVD is from 2015, I believe. 2014. So, real quick, do you guys have thoughts on Bordello?
Anything with the Crypt Keeper is awesome.
Same here, man. I liked it, man. I like Tales from the Crypt, though, man. So, yeah.
I know it wasn't the best of his films. I know the other ones were better.
It was good, though, man. I could still kick back and watch it, man.
Oh, I agree. I mean, Corey Feldman's great in it. I know John Stewart, or whatever his name, he's a little strange, or John, what the hell's his name? He's a little weird, but you know who I'm talking about, the comedian that's in the film. What the hell's his name? I'm not seeing his name, but you guys know who I'm talking about. Dennis Miller. Dennis Miller.
Yeah,
Dennis Miller. Dennis Miller's heart wasn't in the film. I know he's not the best. You know what I mean? He was, you know. I like Demon Knight better, but Bordello was decent. Dennis Miller versus Vampire. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Demon Knight. Dude, like Dennis Miller kind of fucked that movie. You know?
Yeah.
Another quick thing. I know you were wondering, Cinema Clown. This is actually perfect to end on because whenever I'm done online, I go directly to porn sites. So this is a great.
I've got porn going in the background right now, man. What do you mean when you're done?
Yeah, like whenever I watch like the thing that helps me see Black Death's videos is I'm just joking, but but you know, anyhow, if you guys are looking for a good time on a lonely Saturday night and it's rainy and you can't make it to your local Red Box because the roads are too snowy, if you have a beta tape. A beta player. Give this a whirl. Isn't this a weird looking?
I think the word you're looking for is a Betamax.
Oh shit! I'm getting clowned by not the Cinema Clown, but by the Cinema Snob, aka Buck Angel. I mean Black Angel over here. So that should be your name, Black Angel. But you're an angel, but you're dark. So, but yes, I thought I showed this to you, Cinema Clown. Although I know your old age, you may have forgotten. Oh shit, stupid joke. But yeah, man. I mean, but once again, to plug my series for the 80th time, if you guys, I obviously Cinema Clown hasn't seen it because he's lazy, and he came up with a really good excuse. Oh, I didn't get subscribed, but
You know me so well.
as Meat always says, I got unsubbed. Yeah, bullshit. But God unsubbed me. But if, I'm such an asshole. If you got unsubbed, this fucking videotape is in my intro. If you guys were wondering what that was, it's a Betamax tape, as Cinema Buck Angel Cinema Clown says. Is that Cinema Clown or is that Black Death? I can't tell. But she's got the muscles.
Almost no difference.
Well, she's got the muscles for sure. I'll tell you right. She could kick my ass. Buck Angel could kick my ass. So believe me, Black.
Kick all of our asses at once.
Black Death, you can kick my ass. So speaking of asses, I'll leave you guys with this one more time if that helps you fall asleep tonight. And I was gonna show this to you guys earlier, but I thought I'd just save it for the end. I finally got an Atari Junior. I thought that was pretty awesome.
Fucking right, dude.
Nice.
Yeah.
With the original 2600 Atari Junior manual, the warranty, as well as the look, yeah, dude.
I remember when the newfangled system came out.
I know, dude. Like, people are talking about PlayStation Pros, dude. I just picked up an Atari, and this was from, hold on, what year is this? 1986, brother.
Oh, I had it too. Nope.
Look how awesome.
Wow.
Like,
I'm a year older than that thing.
Look, this looks like a spaceship, doesn't it? Look like a spaceship.
I'm a few years older than that.
Cinema Clown was born 18 years before this came out. That's crazy. Like, if Cinema Clown tried to fuck this, he would go to jail. Like, that's how old he is. Like.
Only if you get caught, man. Only if you get caught.
But all jokes aside, I thought you guys would like me showing you that.
Oh, yeah, bro. That's awesome.
That's kind of the big item. I don't really think there was anything else. This is pretty cool if you guys haven't seen it. Speaking of Alien, I got the Alien Atari game.
Nice.
Fucking right. I don't know if I've ever played that one, man.
Yeah, this one.
I have Alien Isolation.
Alien Isolation is amazing.
Wow.
That is the sequel to this game, for sure.
Yeah.
And speaking of Cinema Clown, I also have the Strawberry Shortcake musical matchups game. This game is based. This is the this is a documentary game based on Cinema Clown's life. Actually, a lot of people. He paid.
Oh, we all know that I was too old for Strawberry Shortcake.
Your great grandkids, great. We're into.
Hell, I was a little too old for Looney Tunes, man. You know me.
Jessica's dying over there.
My meds are starting to kick in.
And I'll show you guys
my
one.
meds kicked in a long time ago, man.
Speaking of Black Death and rating Black Death, we got Raiders of the Lost Ark. So there you go.
That's a good movie.
It should be called Raiders of the Dark Ark because of how dark Black Death is. So there you go, Black Death. I tried to make a corny Indiana Jones reference, but Raiders of the
joystick controller.
Raiders of the Black of Buck Angel. Wow, that looks exactly like Harrison Ford. I think it is Harrison Ford. But there you go, Scott. There you go. I can't even speak.
Now, it's gotten to the point where I have to take like 8 milligrams of melatonin every night just to sleep.
Oh, I know my videos are that exciting, but you don't have to brag. But anyway, but thank you. And you should stop watching my videos before you sleep then, because they're probably. And finally, for all you Star Wars freaks out there, I got Star Wars Jedi Arena.
Nice.
Everybody knows Star Trek is better.
I wish I had like Texas Chainsaw Massacre or Halloween to show you, dude, because those games were only Atari.
Yeah, man. I had the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game back in the day, man. But God, that was.
Did you really?
Yeah, man. Just like little blobs running across the screen. You played as Leatherface. You just kind of ran into people. You get stuck. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah, man. I had that
You get
so
stuck
long
in
ago,
wheelchairs.
Yep.
Oh my God! Did you? Where's that game? Where's that game at?
I didn't even know what the hell I had. You know, I mean, I knew I had the Texas Chainsaw game, but I didn't even realize it was like a rarity. Man, I picked it up like at a yard sale somewhere back when I was like a kid, man. I got rid of it. I probably ended up trading it to a friend or something.
Come on, motherfucker. Oh, come on, motherfucker. You got to find it.
I had no idea, man. This was before the internet, you know.
I want you to go to your attic right now. Right now, you need to go to your attic. I will sit here and we go upstairs your attic, go to your basement, jerk off, and find it. Come on, motherfucker.
Now, I know I don't have it with me anymore because I don't own any of my games from back then. I don't own any of them anymore.
Unsubbed. I'm done.
I deserve it. I really do. Yeah.
Oh, come on, brother. I'll buy it from you for like $20 and a hearty handshake.
I bet you would. I wish, man. I wish I still knew where that motherfucker was, man.
You're losing points all around, brother.
What's messed up is I remember the Friday the 13th game on Nintendo.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't remember the Nightmare on Elm Street game.
Oh, I have those too, man. Yeah.
Yeah, there was one of those for sure.
I just thought it was weird how it was Medusa's head. It was supposed to be his mother. So it's kind of fucked up. I don't know.
Oh yeah, man. All right, I'm about to end this. I'm gonna finish up these comments here. Demon Knight, fucking what is that? Yeah, fucking ho junk, podunk. Well then, there, motherfuckers. Best line.
Yeah.
Yep. Billy Zane was a badass in that movie. Billy Zane was also he played the Phantom in the Phantom superhero.
Yeah.
FYI. I have Alien 3 Sega game, but that's it. Yeah, the Sega game, Sega Genesis Alien 3 was not the best. It's not the worst, but it's not that good of a game. So I'm going to leave it at that, Austin. Okay, so this is the part of the show where we do our final thoughts. I'm going to throw Black Death under the bus first. Black Death, final thoughts. Thank you, Black Death, so much for those thoughts. Just joking.
Don't do drugs.
I
done screwed up. I done messed all that up.
Any comments? Pretty little Black Death, pretty little Cumrag. Any comments from the viewers or from you or about the M&Ms? Any comments from me about the M&Ms?
They're mine. No one else can have them. I've already had several people saying they want my M&Ms, and they can't have my M&Ms. They're mine.
Like Death's M&Ms bring all the boys to the yard, and they're like, they're better than you. Okay, I'm going to stop singing.
Thank you from all of YouTube.
He was also that dickhead in Titanic. Don't talk about Black Death like that. Okay.
I've heard worse.
Thank you, Austin, for commenting. Thank you, Black Death, for the comments. I love it. Your milkshakes bring all the boys to the yard. That was a great note. Okay, speaking of milkshakes, we got Cinema Clown giving his his final McDonald's Shamrock Shake comment. Speaking of green and Shamrocks, take it away, Cinema Clown.
I just feel like dancing. No, I've got two things. Two things to say. First off, Austin. I'm going to address Austin again. I don't know, like, what kind of psychic you are, what kind of, like, paranormal powers you have, but you asked specifically about Silent Night, Deadly Night, and I don't know why. But we were showing off Blu-rays. The first Blu-ray I ever owned. I shit you not. The first Blu-ray I ever owned. Silent Night, Deadly Night.
Fuck yeah.
Unreal, man. Unreal that you would even ask me about that movie. And I'm going to end on a joke. What's the difference between a little kid and a bag of Coke?
Jazzy Jeff.
Eric Clapton wouldn't let a bag of Coke fall out the window. Too soon? Was that in poor taste? Oh my God! If you know Eric Clapton, that makes it so much worse. I'm sorry. That was a horrible, bad taste joke, and I'm not sorry I said it, but you know.
I love it. It's amazing. All right, my final comments are absolutely 100%. Thank you, Black Death and the Cinema Clown, for joining in this insane stream live, whatever you YouTubers want to call it, whatever you guys want it to be. Thank you. I appreciate you guys watching and commenting, but I also appreciate that there's other lunatics out there that actually want to conversate with me. That actually really makes me feel good. It gets tiring being at work all day, only talking to people that ask, how much is that game? How much is that game? How much is that game? So it's kind of nice to have somebody else say to me, how much is that VHS that you got, Jeff? How much was that Blu-ray? What Blu-rays do you have? Believe it or not, it's actually a thrilling question, and I absolutely enjoy it. And I promise I will show more junk next time. I was lacking in being rude and cutting off people and showing stuff, so I will definitely do more asshole-ism next time.
I think my book collection outnumbers my DVDs.
Actually, Black Death, to jump to another topic before we end, I absolutely want to talk about books, and I remember you talking about books before, so we need to do another stream where we talk about books, because I have books I want to show, and you can show your books. So get a big stack of books. I'll get a big stack of books. Cinema Clown, if you just want to talk about porn, then we'll all get together and it'll fit together really well, because you'll do a book, I'll do a book, and then he'll do a scene about Billy J. So
or Lord of the G Strings.
Exactly. Indiana Jones and the Temple of Poon. So whatever works.
I mean, Hustler's Barely Legal counts as a book, right?
What's that?
Hustler's Barely Legal counts as a book, right?
Pretty much. Be a little careful with that, because now that you're entering the 90s age, that's getting a little bit legal again. Like you were at that legal age, now you're at the illegal age again because you're so old. So just be careful. Just be careful bringing that up. We'll have to be careful what administrators are listening on YouTube. But
hey man, you know me. I love them younger ladies, dude. A 50-year-old lady anytime.
You got so old that the 40 and 50-year-old women are now illegal for you. It's crazy. That's what sucks. Like when you get to that 80, when you're like 28, you're like, oh fuck, I can't. And then when you get to like 88, you're like, oh fuck, you hit that age again,
Right, man. Yeah. I can't even fuck a 30-year-old, man. It sucks.
But all jokes
so
aside,
that means I'm off the hook.
Never.
Come on, Black Death. We all know you're 50. Get out of here. You're still fine. I know that was fucked up. But anyway, I know. I'm sorry. But like, seriously, the final comment is thank you to these two great, awesome people that are somehow they have to be out of their minds to be a part of a stream with me. So to everybody that's watching, thank you. Thank you to pointing to Black Death. This is Black Death right here. This is the Cinema Clown.
I'm over here.
Hopefully,
There.
I'm over here.
What are you even looking at?
thank you to Black Death, and thank you to the Cinema Clown. And this is the Clown Meat, and this is a Forest of Retro or Die. So, thank you everybody for being a part of this amazing.
Thanks for having us, brother. We love
thanks.
it here, man.
Also, Austin
Thanks
Wilcutt,
a lot.
thank you.
Yeah,
Austin,
thank you so much, bro. You're what really kept the conversation going this whole time, man. Seriously.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So, absolutely, Austin, you're awesome. I'm going to say this again for the 80th time. Your New World Cinema Pictures VHS cover. Nobody else notices it because they're too busy fucking Blu-rays and coming on DVDs. But I noticed it, brother. I noticed your VHS Cinema Clown. Even though he's old, he still doesn't remember shit, unfortunately. But all jokes aside, I expected him to remember New World Media. Fuck him. Just joking. But and then fuck Black Death. But thank you guys. You guys are awesome. This is Jazzy Jeff. This has been the Cinema Clown. This has been the Clown Meat. I mean Black Death. We are out. Thank you, and everybody have a great Saturday night. All right.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Night night.
Take care.